be a wipeout. I'm a pro, I shine just like a lighthouse. You a troll, you play around and slag much. I'm a ghost, I'm trying to pick they lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here. Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. Guess I'm the dude, no fool, I break them stress here. I never lose, I cruise and make a mess here. You about to get it on live. If you worry about the score, you can check it in 5. If you scared, say you scared, better get it in disguise. You about to see Dr. Chuck to turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean, I'm the best boy, you can bet that. Make a sweat, boy, into some air slacks. You better check it, boy, like you got a text back. Every competition, no one hit you with an X at. Where the best at? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. There they go, there they go. We out here to change the game. Where they at? Where they at? So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Where they at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. There they go, there they go. We out here to change the game. Where they at? Where they at? So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Here we go. I rock it, then I roll out. Pay close attention and take an old route. I go through them trenches and make them fold out. And then they mention my name, I come and show out. I got the skills to make them mad and wanna quit. They know I kill, I'm super bad, I'm super lit. And I'm for real, they looking sad, they wanna sit. Get them a bill, they finish fast, I'm too legit. Yeah, look just how the soul glow. Racing for help will get you no hope. Placing my steps to make the go slow. But then I repeat it, I take a photo. Every time I do it just like I does it. Every time I win it, I'm grinning just like it's nothing. Reacting like Dennis, the minutes don't push my buttons. Anything I start, I'ma finish it, that's a promise. This not a gimmick, bro, no, I run it. Hey, where they at? Where they at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. There they go, there they go. We out here to change the game. Where they at? Where they at? So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Where they at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. There they go, there they go. We out here to change the game. Where they at? Where they at? So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Where they at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. There they go, there they go. We out here to change the game. Where they at? Where they at? So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Where they at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. There they go, there they go. We out here to change the game. Where they at? Where they at? So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Live from Atlanta, Georgia, it's officially day 3. At the end of the day, we will have given out $150,000 cash and crowned 3 champions. Individual players will go head-to-head today to find out who has what it takes to take home the W, plus bragging rights and a killer trophy. It's the Brawlhalla Mid-Season Invitational, and it starts right now. Welcome, everyone, from inside the studio for our official pre-show. Hello, everyone. My name is Win-Ann, better known as White Sheepy, and I am so thrilled today to take you into day 3, our final day of the Brawlhalla Mid-Season Invitational. Now, I'm joined by some of the classiest boys on the desk here. We got Duke, Sparky, TWK. How are y'all feeling today for the singles tournament?
It's time. It's time.
Oh, yeah.
It's time.
Everybody's been waiting. Here it is.
It's time.
The time is now.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
I'm glad you guys are excited. I mean, we have been talking about these players the past couple days. We have seen them in crew battles. We have seen them in doubles. And now it's their time to shine in singles, to really prove themselves. So I want to first quickly take a look at maybe the match schedule today, see what we got down the line here. So we're going to be starting the day with one of the most anticipated duel. Okay, it's going to be Sandstorm versus Boomie down in pool A4. Right off the back, Sandstorm versus Boomie. Duke, how do you feel about that?
It's super awesome. Of course, they're doing round robins in these pools, and both of them are undefeated in their pool. So the winner of this set, of course, it's momentous because everybody who's been watching Brawlhalla Esports knows about the rivalry between these two. Both previous top dogs, both contenders for the world champion time and time again. But not only that, here today at the Midseason Invitational, the winner between the two of them will be coming out a little bit higher, have a little bit of a nicer spot when we get into that top 24, top 32 section where we go to the double eliminations.
So I hope I'm not jumping ahead in the schedule to what we need to talk about.
Go ahead.
Because you mentioned 2 very important words, round and robin.
Yep.
Now, we saw this happen in the crew battle on Friday. It's essentially where all regions would play one another. So it was NA versus EU, NA versus SA, SA versus EU, SA versus NA, so on and so forth. The way this works is it's a similar thing. It's different than our traditional seasonal championships where everybody has their seed. The first seed plays the last seed, second seed plays the second to last seed, and it goes in that direction as we get towards the winner. But here, the seeding, at least in the beginning stages, isn't as big of a, I guess, identifier to how your tournament path is going to go. Yes, your seed does determine which pool you're in. Like, first seed will be in this pool, second seed will be in this pool, third seed will be in this pool as we move down. But the really interesting thing is in those pools it's round robin. So that means everybody in that pool is going to play one another. It's not just the first seed versus the last seed, then they move on. People like big person Lores, who is the second to last seed in this entire tournament. He's in a pool, but he's not going only up against the second seed in this tournament. And guess what? You know what that means for a player like Lores?
What does that mean, Sparky?
It means 2 things. One, it means Bubble Brasil! Yet again, he is storming through his pool, and it gives him the opportunity to play against all of these different people. Every single match happens. If you lose your first one, which, spoiler, he didn't. But let's just say he did, he's not immediately put down into the elimination bracket. There's so many games for these players to play, and each one, even if you lose that set, one victory could be the difference.
Yeah.
Whether you move on the top side, of the bottom side, or whether you drown in pools.
Right, because you did mention that these pools are comprised of 4 players each. And the way that that's going to work is somebody's not making it out of there, unfortunately.
Somebody play taps for our
the fallen heroes and
goodbye.
all the fallen heroes. I think that's going to be fried as well.
Depending on how you do in your pool, 2 people make it out on the upper side of the double elimination bracket, 1 will make it out on the lower side, and kind of like Sparky was saying, depending on how well you do, you can have drastic consequences. If you win a certain number of matches, that could be the decider between whether or not you go in on the upper side, where you have that chance to fall into the elimination bracket, or you come out on the elimination side of the bracket and things get a lot more dire.
Yeah, it gets a lot more challenging if that is where you start when you head into top 24. Now, that's something I do want to clarify. So yes, we have the round robin in pools, but when we head into top 24, it will be a standard double elimination bracket. All right, so we're going to be seeing some crazy things happening here. Now, I do want to start talking about some players to watch out for today, because we got so many killer players. So,
well, the best of the best.
I know, really. So let's first start off with Luna. TWK, how do you feel about Luna and his performance so far?
Man, what I'm going to say is kind of what everybody's been saying this weekend. I think all eyes are on Luna. A lot of people feel that he is currently the best player in the game. I mean, just taking tournaments in North America, which a lot of people previous to this weekend consider to be the strongest region. There you see locking in at power rank number 1. That means he is the player to beat. I'm going to toss it over to Sparky, because I think he's got a little heads-up info on how that pool has been going.
Okay.
Because some of these pools have already been underway, and there's some unexpected things happening down there.
Yeah, let's pull up that pool right now, because there are several games that have been played off-stream for these pools, and for a player like Luna, going up against Neeze, that was a 3-2. It started off with a 2-0 from Neeze, and then the reverse 3 from Luna. A lot of eyes, specifically from Europe, are on Neeze for this tournament, but then Luna also went 3-0 over DB, which is solid. You're looking at that, You're seeing 6 victories on the board, gonna be coming out of the pools guaranteed. But then you look at one of the other matches that Luna, the first seed for this tournament, the #1 PR player in quote-unquote, and I say big heavy quotes, definitely after this weekend, the quote most competitive region, and he lost 1-3 to Radish.
Wow.
Radish leveling up on land, Duke.
It's insane. I mean, coming into this weekend, right, you and I both got a lot of opportunities to sit down, talk with the players. Every single one, 100% of the players I talked to and said, who's the person to look out for, they said Luna. Luna was the scariest person coming into this weekend. Didn't do that hot in 2s. Last night was tweeting about, I'm fired up for 1v1s. I want to prove myself. And then comes into today, and he isn't guaranteed to even make it out of the bracket on the top side. There's a chance if Neeze beats Radish bad enough that it becomes a contention based on how the win count goes.
So looking at Luna, yesterday, a lot of people thought there was a possibility that Pugsy and Luna were going to win 2v2s. Yep. They were at least seeded in the top 3. Yeah. Everybody expected them to at least top 3, right? That wasn't the case. Coming into today, how is that going to affect a player like Luna? Are they going to be fired up to try and make up for that quote-unquote, of course, this is all relative, poor performance that we saw yesterday from Luna and Pugsy? Or is that going to weigh on them? Is that going to hold them down?
For Luna, I'm a believer in the revenge boost.
Okay.
You know, after yesterday, probably got a bunch more warm-up matches, especially this morning. Coming into the venue, get some warm-up matches before your pool actually starts. I believe in Luna for this one.
Well, as we continue down on talking about all these different players, so we're talking about Luna. I also want to let's talk about Snowy. I think Snowy has huge potential here. Sparky, you got some inside info on how to break down the pools here or where Snowy's at.
I want to look right here on this screen. You see the stats in front of you. You see PR2. One of the most important things here is fun activity. It's not just gaming. It's Brawlhalla specifically.
Oh, that's focus.
Favorite food, the thing that you need to fuel your body to continue living? Anything. But my activity, he's focused on Brawlhalla. Let's look at that pool and how he's doing right now. We're going to see where he is. He's in a pool with Snowy, Wavegod, Java, and Sire. Shouts out to Sire. We love Sire this weekend. Snowy's doing pretty good so far. Hasn't played too many sets. He 3-1'd Sire, currently in a set with Java. It is 0-0 right now. Haven't really gotten too deep into that one. And then after that, he'll be playing against Wavegod on the Pro Brawlhalla stream. So make sure to keep that one up in a window. There's a lot going on this stream, a lot going on the side stream at twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. Duke, how are you feeling about Snowy today, man?
Snowy's an interesting one because he's always a wild card. He's always been that kind of volatility, that person where if you decide to put your chips on Snowy, things don't always work out. He's arguably one of the least consistent 1v1ers, but when he's on, he is so on. He has so much potential to take out so many big names, and the big question is he performing at the Midseason Invitational? Is he here, and is he playing out of his mind, or is it a little bit hot outside, and is the snow starting to melt?
Well, I mean, he's got a little bit of that recency bias, right? Great performances in the recent tournaments. You can see actually one of the gold medals on there that's from this year, and I don't know, the Rayman has a lot of fans. Whenever anybody's looking for, like, yo, that's that legend that I love to see, it's the Rayman. Snowy's the best in the business for that. I think I heard some rumors that we might see some different picks out of Snowy. That's not the Rayman, though. I'm not sure how that's going to bode.
I think that's not necessarily a terrible idea for Snowy based on his performance this year. You mentioned some of those really solid placements, and Duke also mentioned how unpredictable he is. Look at the, I hate to say this, but downward trend of Snowy's placements this year. First in Winter Championships, it's the gold we're talking about.
Yep.
Second in Omen Oasis. Fifth in Steel Series. Ninth in Spring Championship. So it's a downward trend for Snowy, but he's looking to turn that around here.
Well, I can definitely tell you that there is someone that is on an upward trend, especially from last night in our doubles tournament. Experience. Can we talk about experience for a second?
Oh, yeah.
Can we talk about experience for oh my goodness, his performance yesterday, taking the W for the doubles. Duke, how do you feel about what's going to happen today in singles with him?
I think he's got so much momentum. Everybody who's anybody has been keeping an eye on Experience after his performance in the Pro Series coming out. He's so amazing to watch, has some lights-out matches, but it's worth mentioning, he's a twos player. By his own admission, he prefers playing in twos. He loves having that teammate. He loves that environment so much more, and that's where he tends to perform. When he goes into the 1v1s, he has those moments, he has those pops, but at the end of the day, he tends to do better in 2v2s, which is evident because he's the Midseason Invitational champion.
Yeah, I wonder if the humble mindset around ones is going to really come into play here. Just because caught up with him, quick chat as he was heading into the venue this morning, and I was like, how are you feeling for today? How are you looking at this? And he's like, I'm not really a huge fan of ones. So that might set the mental. I know he's riding high off the win last night, so I'm hoping that's just a little bit of the downplay that he's got going on.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens when he plays in his tournament, in his bracket and things. And I have another, I feel like, upward trend player as well, Fiend. Fiend's performance the past 2 days have been just incredible. Like, what a legend. How do you feel, Sparky, about Fiend's potential for today for singles?
I honestly can't fully express how proud I am of South America because, I mean, we've known about Fiend for such a long time. Honestly, I didn't give Fiend the credit that he deserved when I was talking to Boomie in Boomie's interview about really, really long-time players who are still relevant. Fiend is one of them. He is truly one of the foundational, I guess, architects, definitely alongside everybody at Estasau and everybody who puts on tournaments down in South America and the people who play in them. But truly, Fiend is a cornerstone to Brawlhalla esports, not only just in his region, but in the entire world as well. And I'm so glad we're really seeing him reach that potential on LAN in such a dominant way. Of course, alongside Wes as well. They're both doing incredibly well this weekend. I expect that to continue into today. Upward trend, you're exactly right on that. I expect to see a lot of like bar graph going up emojis on Twitter anytime you're talking about Fiend this weekend.
Yeah, I'm really proud and so happy to see how South America has been performing this past couple days. Now, I want to talk about a star in the European region, Simple. Simple, I felt like yesterday's performance in doubles really took my breath away. I'm not going to lie. I want to know, TWK, how do you feel about Simple as a singles player?
Man, he is such an absolute powerhouse. You see it, power rank number 6 in the European region, and he's another one of those players that has been around now for years at this point. Every time that he's come over to the States, he puts out phenomenal performances past BCXs, where a lot of the North American players kind of struggled to find an answer against his hammer. He's like one of the OG Bodvars.
He's amazing. I've said it yesterday, and I'm going to say it again for anyone who missed it. He's the one who got the closest to taking home the gold medal to the European region. He's the closest who's ever gotten to achieving victory for the European region in 1v1s. He's an absolutely amazing player. He played so well yesterday after nobody was really that confident in him, but like TWK was saying, he's got this kind of play style that's a little bit unique. It's not quite that passive parry that some people will mention, but it still has this ability to punish in amazing ways.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what Simple does, especially since his performance yesterday was incredible. Now, I am going to be, a big fan of this one. Let's talk about Boomie, okay? Let's talk about Boomie and his potential for today's in singles. Duke, I want to hear your thoughts about it.
It's the Boomie. Anybody who's been watching Brawlhalla Esports should know of this name. One of the longest running players in the game. Period. He's gone to the original lands for Brawlhalla, and he has competed ever since. He has done well ever since. He's got some big names backing him. Of course, being on Moist Esports, he's coming in, likely will be playing some sort of Blasters character. We've seen it on the cross, but he's also got arguably the world's largest character pool because he's been playing so long and he's played so many different characters.
Now, based on the way that the pools have gone so far, for Boomie, we talked about it when we talked about Sandstorm, is that Sandstorm and Boomie are going to go up against one another. And yeah, of course, that is a showdown. We've seen it so many times, but at least this one that we're going to see very shortly on this stream is still in that pools match. They both already have 6 victories, so they're guaranteed out on the top side of their bracket. So what I'm expecting is this to just kind of be the trailer for what we actually get in the bracket itself.
Wow. Well, you just mentioned Sandstorm because that's another player I want to highlight because Sandstorm, I know in chat right now we have tons of Sandstorm fans looking for their champion, their king to rise on top again. TWK, what do you think about Sandstorm?
Man, what else can you say? Multi-time world champion in both formats, singles, doubles. He does it all. He's taken a little bit of a hiatus for the past few months, so a lot of people are kind of looking at this return to form for him as, hey, how is this going to shake out? Does he still have the stuff? Is there a little bit of rust that he needs to shake off? And I think the round-robin pools are actually going to do a great job for him because he gets a lot of those tournament matches very early on before the actual double elimination bracket gets underway.
And I think he's going to need those based on what we've seen on the bracket itself. Of course, we didn't really get a chance to watch those games firsthand while we were down here in production, and those games are being played upstairs in a different area. But so far, Sandstorm went to Game 5 against Delta.
Whoa.
Frydazol took a game off of Sandstorm. So I think from both of those players that Sandstorm played against, I think we're seeing a movement towards the middle on both sides. Is we see Sandstorm, still an incredible player, still has those amazing fundamentals he can always rely on. I think he's not necessarily in that top form that we know from the world champion, the literal GOAT of Brawlhalla. And then I think we see also from Delta and Frydazol stepping up just a little bit. So I feel like we have maybe a race towards the middle for someone like Sandstorm and his opponents. If you look at that compared to Boomie, 3-0 against Delta, 3-1 against Frydazol. So more dominant performance.
Well, talking about a dominant performance and stepping up, we cannot forget Wes. What a South American superstar. Duke, tell me about Wes.
An absolutely amazing player. Fiend has long been the herald of the South American region, but Wes has been competing against him for a long time, being that rival and eventually slowly taking away and becoming that PR #1 representing South America. And I'm so glad that he, as well as Fiend and the rest of the South Americans, have been able to come here because they've been showing up for the region. They showed up in crew battles. They showed up in doubles. I'm expecting the exact same thing today. I'm expecting the South Americans to show up in the singles.
Yeah, I'm really looking pretty heavily at Wes here just because, his favorite food choice, Hawaiian pizza. Sometimes, you gotta let your heart lead. All right? You gotta have fun with it. And it seems like he has an absolute blast during all of his matches. And everything that he goes for just works. The singles in the crew battle, the doubles yesterday. I mean, he even had a ton of 1v2 situations that he clutched out. He is such a phenomenal player, and I think a lot of people weren't ready for just how high skill he is going into this weekend.
Now, I think you're right that he's leading with his heart, because if he likes Hawaiian pizza, he is not leading with his taste buds. But instead of screaming Vamos Brasil, because audio is probably real tired of that right now. People at home probably are as well. But I really like that little fun fact about him liking Hawaiian pizza, because he tweeted earlier that Lores, DB, and Fiend just tasted pineapple pizza with bacon and enjoyed. So the entire South American player base here in Atlanta is now on board with Hawaiian pizza. If he's able to convert those players into Hawaiian pizza lovers, I think he can convert some games into W's.
I mean, he's converting community into followers, because I'm sure with his performance this weekend, a lot of people are now rooting for them, even if they're not from the region. North Americans I saw rooting and being like, I know Maiden Experience could take it for NA, but I kind of want to see South America go home with the gold.
Right, for sure. And hey, there's nothing wrong with Hawaiian pizza.
Well,
let me tell you, okay?
Well,
there's nothing
chat
wrong.
will
We'll debate that later. Maybe we'll have a poll for
Yeah,
it.
We
poll would
can
be
talk
great.
about it later, chat. You got my back. Just like I have Wes. I'm actually kind of rooting for Wes. Like, I'm actually really excited for Wes's performance. If I can just say that real quick. Now that we've talked about all these different players, I want to know y'all's predictions for today. Who's going to come out on top? I'm going to start down the line. TWK, tell me what's up.
Okay, all right. So I feel like we kind of goofed a little bit on these initial player profiles.
Just a bit.
Because there's somebody that I'm looking at that we did not yet talk about, and I'm putting third place for Java.
Oh.
The OG Kingslayer, like, absolutely ridiculous. I mean, he has had phenomenal performances this year, even though, he didn't get to play in Spring Championship. He has such a great start and such a great play style that counteracts a lot of the players that are at the top right now. So that's what I'm looking for to do incredibly well. Don't put that group graphic up there. I don't want to see that 0-1 right now for Java. Come on. How are you going to do me like that?
Everybody looking on the screen right now, pay attention to Group A2. You see those golden rectangles around those players. Those are the players that have moved on. And you can see the first, it's Lores. Vamos Brasil! I didn't yell it that time.
We'll get to that, because I've still got my second place prediction looking pretty good right there up in Group A1. I'm talking about Luna. Everybody was talking about Luna. I think second place is where that's going to sit, because, let me tell you, that first place, my heart. I'm following my heart. Ooh. I'm following the fun. We're going with Wes. I am such a huge fan that I can't not put Wes for first place, taking the whole thing.
I feel like since you mentioned about not being able to talk about Java on the pre-show, that's funny because, one, we doubled the time of the pre-show today, so we could talk about more players.
Yeah.
And yet we still could not cover all of the players because there's so many interesting players to talk about, so many variables that will and will not happen, leading to probably a virtually unpredictable result, but I'm going to do my best to predict it. And honestly, I would have changed this last night. I would have changed it when I woke up this morning. I would have changed it when I got out of the shower. I would have changed it after I ate breakfast. I would have changed it 5 minutes before this broadcast. So this is so tough to predict. I got in third place. I almost don't even want to say these picks because I already hate them based on what we've seen, man.
All right, hate's a strong word.
Third place is Boomie. I think Boomie. Yeah, well, I mean, I got to stick with it. I think
nothing wrong with that pick.
Boomie's
That's
gonna,
a good pick.
Yeah, right? There's so many good picks. I think Boomie's going to come in third place. I'm going to piggyback a little bit off of TWK, but I'm going to knock him down a peg. That's going to be Wes coming in, not first, but second place, because I believe in first place, Luna is going to be hungry. He's going to be angry. What character in the game do you not want to be angry and hungry at the same time? I'm talking about a Taros, the scariest Taros player in Brawlhalla. Luna going to come out with the gold medal.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Wes has been moving down the ladder of our predictions, and I'm putting him in that third spot. Again, based on his performances this weekend, it's hard not to put him in the top three. I think, we had to put our predictions in at the start of the week, and I was like, okay, I'll go with the obvious stuff. All NA. NA's never lost a 1v1 LAN. And then this weekend, I'm like, okay, maybe we should start putting some other people in. We'll put Wes in because Wes is amazing, but I'm going to put him in that third spot. In second, I'm going to give it to Java. Java's been performing amazing in the 2v2s yesterday. He was winning all of his 1v1s, and the places where he struggled were when someone else came in. In the crew battles, I honestly think he was doing so well, he started to troll a little bit, and I think he could have done even better if he really wanted to, and I saw him in the micros. I know he can do more. But number one, I gotta put the boy. The moon is always on top. We're putting Luna in that number one spot.
Wow. These predictions are fantastic. Now, if I remember correctly, though, most of y'all, if not all of y'all, changed your predictions from the original sent that we sent to don't shake your head with me because
wait, to be fair, he didn't do his prediction. He didn't listen to the orders, and he did it last night. We all did it.
I don't follow the rules.
You didn't do your homework.
You want me to make my prediction a week ahead of time without seeing any of the information this week? They want me to make
BCX right now.
They want me to make
envelope,
uneducated predictions. I will not do that for the integrity of the prediction and for you, the viewer at home.
Well, unfortunately, I am the opposite. I sent in my homework on time when it was sent.
Okay, nerd.
Well, this nerd here is going to stand by her predictions, even though after yesterday's performance and the crew battle performance, I really did think about changing my predictions, but I didn't. So, here's what I got down. 3rd place. And now y'all might think I'm crazy, and that's fine. I have Sandstorm. Sandstorm and 3rd place. Because I believe that although doubles yesterday was looking a little shaky, I think he can come out. I think he can come into top 3. I remember him tweeting about something about, hey, we go next. I'm a singles player. Watch me. So we are going to watch Sandstorm. I have him in my 3rd place. Now my 2nd place, which we've all mentioned about, is Luna, the moon. Luna is literally such an amazing player. It's hard to deny how incredible he is in singles. So I got to put him in 2nd. And in 1st, I want y'all to guess. What did I put in 1st? I'm wondering. I'm pretty sure y'all know.
I'll just pull it up.
I already know the answer. I didn't want to ruin it.
Do you actually want me to guess right now?
I know.
Do you
I know the
yeah,
answer.
you guess.
It starts with
Boomie.
the B.
Yes.
Boomie.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is
Boomie.
Boomie. Look, it's not a secret. Of course, I have been saying it all weekend. I am a big Boomie fan, and I still am a Boomie believer. I believe that Boomie, truthfully, honestly, genuinely, you will come out on top. I am waiting. There are fans waiting for you, King, to rise back to the 1st spot. And so I am saying 1st place to Boomie, okay? And I do want to mention, though, that we can't forget how I want to, put, special mentions, Java and Fiend. Okay, what are you looking at me like that?
No, it's fine.
I can
Go
have
ahead.
a little, okay.
No, go ahead.
Hedge your bets all you want.
Yeah,
you
go
know?
ahead. Hey, you want to grab 5 more players for your top 3?
let's.
Go ahead.
She didn't mention Wes.
Yeah.
All right. Snowy we talked about earlier.
I said
Experience
Fiend and
played really
Java.
well yesterday.
I think these are players that we definitely should be on the lookout for. Fiend and Java, like we've talked about already on the pre-show. Now, before we get into further things, I actually want to let the viewers know at home that we actually have a very special reveal for y'all today. So, focus. Stay tuned. Look, watch.
Coming in patch 6.08 are a number of gameplay changes. The number of jumps or recovery attacks required to trigger the wall slip state will be reduced from a decreasing range of 15 to 7 to a strict value of 9. The first exclamation warning will appear at 5 offstage jumps or recovery attacks. The second will appear at 7, and the third exclamation will appear at 9 air actions, triggering wall slip, which prevents wall touches from renewing these air actions and puts your dodge on permanent cooldown until you get back on stage. This creates a sense of urgency for off-stage players to get back on a platform, as they're dangerously vulnerable in the wall slip state and become an easy target for players who maintained stage control. Thrown weapons will now have a lower recoil bounce when colliding with platforms or legends, and they'll also despawn faster after they come to rest. This significantly reduces the amount of time in which a thrown weapon can be picked up again, making it even more likely to sacrifice your weapon when throwing it from mid-range. Thrown weapons in general will also receive a significant reduction in damage and force scaling, as well as a decrease in stun to greatly reduce their reward and advantage on hit. The tournament map list will be rotated to consist of Small Brawlhaven, Small Enigma, Apocalypse, Miami Dome, Spirit Realm, Demon Island, and Small Fortress of Lions. This unified list will be used for both singles and doubles tournaments. For this new set of tournament maps, the weapon spawn locations will also be condensed lower to the ground and more towards the center of the platform. This increases the benefit of maintaining stage control and prevents players from procuring weapon spawns from stage walls.
Oh yeah, there's going to be so much there, absolutely.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm happy because, you know, a lot of the test features that we've been loading up, those are graduating in 6.08, a couple other things. And also you can go to that website, brawlhalla.com/balance-preview to check out a bunch of the legend and weapon changes that are happening in that general balance pass as well.
I'm smiling because his mic was muted,
Smart,
but the
smart.
screaming he had
He screamed.
was it was something that is going to be special for just us.
The viewers are probably looking at me like, what is this idiot doing on the computer? I'm typing in as many O's as I possibly can to animated backgrounds. Let's go!
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I've wanted that for 100 million years. I love that.
Yeah, so in 608, we just teased our next Battle Pass season, Season 6, Enter the Feywild. And y'all at home and here just got a glimpse of what's coming into the Battle Pass. One of the features being animated backgrounds for the very first time. And I know this has been a very highly requested thing, right, Duke?
Yes, it's been something that has been in the works for quite a while now, and I'm so happy to see that it's going to be coming with the Battle Pass, with 2 new maps, which will be in the 1v1, 2v2, the big, and the free-for-all map pools and custom game modes. You can play in a bunch of them. And you can see those animations, right? There's the little wisps coming out the bottom, there's the water ripples, there's the twinkles in the tree. There's so many little details that I want to just like sit and stare at it.
It's just so gorgeous. Our team did a fantastic job. Knocked it out of the park. I just can't highly praise them enough because it's incredible, and we're so excited to finally talk about this and bring this information to y'all about animated backgrounds. Our next Battle Pass Season 6, Enter the Feywild, and I'm pretty sure some folks at home who are very, I guess, detail-oriented saw a good
Maybe
look.
they saw a splash.
They saw a good
Maybe
look
saw
at that
some
splash art. Maybe try and figure out who are those 2 characters on the splash art. I'll let you guys at home guess who they may be, what they might, their lore, things like that. I'll let you guys guess. I'm not going to reveal anything further, but we are just so incredibly happy to finally talk about this next patch update 6.08 that has so many different graduated test features, the new tournament map pool, Battle Pass season. It's so much, and we're so excited that we can finally reveal that to you. Now, we do got to take a quick break, so hang tight, everyone. We're going to take just a very quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to kick off today's singles competition. Welcome back, everyone. We're about to kick off the Brawlhalla Midseason Invitational Singles Tournament. I got some fresh looks on the desk right now with me. I got Flambo, TK, and Ajax. How are you guys feeling about the next matchup that we're about to have? Sandstorm versus Boomie. Flambo.
I mean, this is like the classic grand finals that we watched that for like a straight year, bro. Like these are, I mean, ex-2v2 partners, right? You know, had a little bit of a breakup, but I'm so excited to see this matchup happen because these are like my two favorite players ever.
Yeah, but I think that's the thing about it all is like, man, watching them play so early. Like, you know, like the potential of one of them actually being able to dropping out of this is actually pretty high. You know, the competition is pretty stacked. I mean, if you saw what we already saw on the list, our lowest ranked player, I gotta say it like Sparky, our lowest ranked player, Lawrence actually is up 2-0 right now. So like anything can happen right now when you look at that. But let's see what happens between these two players as we get into it. Sandstorm and Boomie going to be heading up against each other. PR number 5, PR number 7, but like that doesn't really tell the full story. As you can see at the bottom, how much money these guys have made from the game. It's been a great time.
I mean, 16-9 lifetime when it comes to Sandstorm and Boomie. You're talking about how much they have fought against each other. You want to talk about storied rivalries, storied matchups. This is one of them you look at. Those medals came at the mercy of Boomie losing to Sandstorm quite a few of those times, but he has also gotten some in there too. And there's a little bit of weight to this match because both of them have actually won 2 of their rounds in this pool. So whoever wins this one is guaranteed the top seed moving into the bracket post this point. So it's not as strong, but it is still a form. It has a small amount of weight to this match, but I can't wait to see it because this is easily one of the ones that everybody will look at when they look up mid-season. You're looking on YouTube to find this set, and it's the first one we get today.
So I am actually, super excited, super ready to see this now. As far as characters go, what do you think we're going to be seeing, Flambeau?
Oh, man, see, that's the tough part because Sandstorm put a tweet out before this tournament. He said, I don't really know who I'm going to play at once. He was like, should I, whip out the Mordex? I'm not really feeling so confident in my Mordex right now. Yo, Twitter, help me out. Who should I play? And I was like, yo, bro, if your sword looking nice, play some Cody. He was like, yo, sword is free right now. So you know what? I might have to whip that out. Maybe pull out the Bovar. We've seen him win with Madgar before, so we know he got the hammer. So maybe we'll see some Bovar out of Sandstorm. Like everyone's like, Bovar, whatever. Everybody play Bovar, bro. But when have you seen Sandstorm play Bovar? Right? Like that might be the pick.
I need him to go back to Zol, bro. I need him to go. Just go full degenerate 10-4 Zol. And just be like, you know what, man, like, I understand this character, super middle of the road, super, average stats everywhere else, but if I hit you, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be an issue, so.
I think if we're seeing Prime Sandstorm today, it's going to be the Mordex and probably the Core, just because the Core has been used a lot lately, and it was used at Winter Championships as well. Not to the success that we normally like to see, but granted, it is Winters that he didn't have that history there. But for Boomie, I feel like it's got to be Reno. Reno is all we've seen of late. The NSIG just controlling so much space. I feel like he finally found this Blastus Legend that he likes, and like being able to use the combo game still from Orb. He has plenty of ability to burst while spacing out. He was going through a bit of a swap up himself, swapping between a bunch, but I definitely would like to see. Look at this poll right here. This is about as close as it can get. We see a few believers. It's bouncing back and forth.
Boomie believers. Where are my Boomie believers, chat? I know you're with me.
Bro.
I know you can hear me. Come on. Boomie believers, come through,
Boomie believers are starting to fall apart now.
No. Come
the natural disaster that is Sandstorm is taking over that poll right now. Oh, wait, no, sheep be blowing them.
Come on, believers, I believe. But this is incredible how back and forth, this poll is not solid. It has been literally going back and forth, and I see the Boomie believers out there. Come on, we can bring this poll up.
This is the sheepy difference right now.
Yeah. They said one time, they were like, you're right. Like, change my vote over. So here we are. It's I feel like this is probably, what I expect to see out of this. I wouldn't expect anybody to be like, like a 90-10 or 70-30 even between these guys. They've historied past, stellar players. They've been playing it for a long, long time. So it's going to be kind of hard to, like, call it. It's one of the situations where it's like it's whoever is the best of them today. It's not like, all right, well, yeah, Sandstorm has won more, so obviously, nah, man, it really is whoever's slapping today is going to be the one who wins this.
And it's one of those moments, too, where, like, of course, we kind of say this all the time, but when there's two people who are close friends like that, have played so much, right, like, the level of adaptation they know to each other just from being with each other, being 2v2 teammates, and also just having a long head-to-head record with each other is going to matter a lot going into this game one we have here on Demon Island.
All right, man.
Mordex attached to Demon Island, definitely something that we're used to seeing quite a bit. Doesn't matter who the name is attached to, but that Reno, exactly what we were thinking of seeing. And here it comes already, starting things off hot, getting D-Light, chasing him with the recovery, getting some damage already, TK.
Yeah, I like the way that Boomie is playing this first part of the game. He's actually super aggressive. He got hit once, and he was like, I'm actually not going to dodge. I'm going to throw out another move as you think I'm going to dodge. So I got him some free damage, and he's working at it well. But looks like Sandstorm's starting to, fire back right here. Got a little extra damage here on to Boomie. So kind of stuck at the side. He tried it.
And for me, I'm looking at this and I'm like, all right, like, he was saying he wasn't believing in the Mordex, and granted, he just got hit by sidelights there. He's still alive, but I'm actually feeling pretty good. I felt like the scythe was looking pretty good, so maybe it was the gauntlets that had him sweating a little bit. We're about to find out, but so far, Sandstorm doing a pretty good job of keeping up with Boomie, who has been in practice for a lot longer, but Boomie does finally find that first stock with the Sarah out in the corner, and it might be a tough little moment here for Sandstorm to bring himself back in this game.
I was about to say I really like Boomie's spacing game. Up until that point, he got hit, but he's been able to space out a lot. He's avoiding a lot of D-Lights, but he just get caught by the GC side, like getting pushed default stage, going down there, trying to catch him, maybe with a side air, going back on with the recovery, realizing it was not worth it at that moment.
Oh, man, I definitely thought he caught him, like, right at the wall. He had the sweat beads on and everything, so I thought he was going to be able to finish that a little earlier, but does indeed finish it regardless with that neutral sig. Now he's going to keep it moving here into the second stop. No damage really put on to Sandstorm here either. So he's now be able to grab himself a little bit of a lead here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, he's starting to look for reads now. You see while he's staring at him, as soon as he gets a hit, he's not pressing a button right after, trying to get how Boomie likes to behave. This is best of 5, so there's a lot of time to figure it out, but Boomie's starting to catch some of these D-Lights, starting to get some damage going, not letting that happen for too long, Flambeau.
And this is what I love about watching Sandstorm play, is that his reactions are also filthy as well. So he'll just stare you in the face and he'll be like, oh, you're going to dodge this way? All right, I'm going to react and get this end light. See, he stands close. He's like, he might do something. I might drift to the side. I'm going to go for this snare. Okay, he didn't do it. But Boomie, on the other hand, he's like, yo, I got convergence too, bro. Check what these blasters do. Pop, pop, pop.
Okay, he tried it. Like, don't jump, because that's definitely about to be it right there. Caught him with a jump check. No jump coming out of Sandstorm, but he is still over here at the side, trying to get himself back to the ledge. Not a lot of wall here to work with, unfortunately, on Demon Island. It eats that down air over the side. Going to lose that stock.
Yeah, that dare always finds its mark here on Demon Island. You do not get to hover around that for so long. But on the other side of things, you got to watch out. Oh, never mind, Sandstorm starting to get cooked a little bit. Wow. Coming in with the side stick raw, though. Just like, okay, I'm going to gut check you.
Hey, listen, bro. If there's ever a side stick to throw out raw, it's that one. Actually, got so much, so much reach on it that you don't expect it to have. But yeah, no, those icicles definitely all count as the same hitbox. So
Man,
there we
that
go.
was crazy too, because we were watching Boomie just stood there.
Yeah.
Too. You know, he like dashed up, dashed back, and then just did it. But then came back, got a D-Light recovery. One more of those will force certainly KO, so Sandstorm has to watch himself on the ground. He needs to watch it for those gravity cancel D-Lights as well, but he has Boomie in the corner. Hasn't really had a great time with the edge guards. He doesn't go for the reverse nair there on the grab, which I'm a little bit surprised by, because you could take him off stage, try to push that advantage. But despite that, Sandstorm could be in a precarious scenario here. He makes it back to the touch.
One thing I definitely have noticed, though, here on Sandstorm's side of the thing is he actually has kind of forced Boomie to not hit as many buttons off of... Okay. All right. Yeah, he forced Boomie to not hit as many buttons out of disadvantage, because earlier, you know, that was what Boomie was doing, and then he just started waiting out and actually punishing those moves. So Boomie has now been a little more evasive as far as what he's doing out of disadvantage. Nice. And it seems like it's catching up right there. Sandstorm with the right option. And I know that's
he's vibing.
I know
he's
that's
vibing. Look at him. He was bouncing around
yeah.
there. You saw the head shake immediately come from Boomie. Boomie had a really decent lead there. We definitely were looking at another D-Light recovery, like you were saying, from the blasters to take it out, but he couldn't find it after. One of the biggest things that becomes really difficult against people who have been dominant over time, who have been champions over time, is they know when you see red. They know when you want to push for it, and Sandstorm was able to dodge around all that to take away game one.
Okay, yeah, he tried it all right there. And he is all over Boomie right at the beginning, who still hasn't been able to get a weapon. He is going to hop over there and get himself his blasters.
He beat out, right, with the wake-up D-Light. That's one of those joints on the blasters where it's just like, oh, man, you really did that? Like, there's so much end lag on it if you whiff. But when you are a confident blasters player like Boomie is, when you drop that move, the odds of it connecting are extremely high. And we can see he's running with it right now, but Sandstorm finally manages to get down, picks up those gauntlets, goes for the recovery. Boomie retaliates with a down air of his own, and now it's deep red for both players, man.
Yeah, Boomie just missing out on that side air offer on the left side of stage 2. And look at Sandstorm catching it again. The conditioning from the last game pulled that out and actually punished him for it this time, TK.
Yeah, Boomie dropping a lot. Well, Boomie actually coming down super aggressively quite a bit here. But, I mean, I think the few times that he does it seems like Sandstorm still has the key to victory there. So it looks like, I mean, he should be able to get the stock. Yeah, good reversal right there with the turnaround side air to go ahead and get that stock well off the stage. So he wasn't going to be able to make that back by any means. Now another even game developing between our players, which we were kind of expecting to take it worldwide right now. Okay.
You know, 5 times in a row, that conversion from Boomie was absolutely delicious. Sandstorm needs to answer back here, and one thing I'm looking for, he's looking for Boomie has dodged down so many times on these side lights and end lights, and now you see Boomie's just not pressing a button at all. He's just looking at him, and now the next time Sandstorm's hit him, he's going to go for a guaranteed conversion, and I promise you that Boomie's just going to go ahead and dodge that time.
That's like 4 wins in a row for Boomie on interactions, too. Yep. He catches another one with neutral lights, weapon toss back out there, looking for him to go for a high recovery. Does not get the side air, though, and he's still going. It's still Boomie's turn. All he needs is one dare over on the side here of Sandstorm mistakes, and he gets away from the side air. There it is, gets the D-Light, catches the Sair. That was an immaculate stock there from Boomie.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't really say anything else but that. Boomie, I started that with a big opening combo, really just kept that momentum the entire time. You know, there was one area, instead of that ground pound, I thought he was going to go for the down air on the right side, but regardless, I mean, that still got us some great... Okay.
Oh, he made it back. I didn't think he would be able to make it back, man. Oh, and he's going to yeet him off the stage and say, hold on, you want to see how to actually do it? Oh, he got the D-Light right there, too. It was a little bit late, right? It hit on the latter end of the hitbox, because if he knew that it had connected, he would have gone for the guaranteed nair on the combo. But he was like, all right, you know what, whatever. I'll still get the edge guard. And now we have final stock scenario. Boomie has a lead here again. He was in this exact same position last game and dropped it. So we'll see if this time he can kind of clutch up.
Yeah, Boomie. I mean, like, something about the way that he plays his last stock, you know, like, he does quite well, but opportunity. He was definitely taking a couple hits there, just getting a little trigger happy out of disadvantage again. But hold up, double tapping him there with the neutral air and.
Yeah, going for the anti-air NSIG there. But the biggest thing you got to watch out for playing against Sandstorm, there we go, catches him, and that's going to take it. I think game one, he was playing not to lose rather than to actually get the W. That time I felt like he was a lot more confident in the fact that he had a lead. He had center stage control. Sandstorm's got to find a D-Light opener or something to get the party started, and he was able to space around that time.
Yeah, man, so good stuff here too, Boomie. Didn't let that game escape him. There was little shades of it for a second. He came down on that last stock, and he took a little bit of damage, but for the most part, he can still clean that up quite well. Boomie, you can kind of see he's very, very momentum based. Like when he gets that good hit and he gets 2 or 3 more, you're like, all right, I know he's feeling himself. He's gonna be able to run with that stock. But every now and then, you can also kind of see him swinging for the fences out in disadvantage. So he's gonna have to keep that one a little in check. Maybe avoid a little damage here from doing all that. And it's happening yet again. But Sandstorm all over him until he gets a hit.
No, Flambo, when we were going...
we'll go ahead.
I was going to say, before the set started, I remember we were wondering, it's the round-robin pools, so will they be memeing it all, or will they actually be pulling it in? This feels like a grand final set that we're watching. They are playing extremely serious right now. How are you feeling about the way that Sandstorm's going to answer right back, which he's already doing incredible so far?
I actually think it's so funny because you and me were going to say the exact same thing. Because I was like, man, this is just proceeding. You know what I mean? They're both already out winner's side, but the fact that they're trying so hard, especially for Sandstorm, someone who's been out the game for so long and he's keeping up with Boomie, someone who hasn't taken breaks at all. Yeah. This is a great way to feel if you are Sandstorm right now because you're like, man, I have a chance of winning this bracket. Boomie's one of them demons, but even in this game 3, taking a look at him, Sandstorm clean stock lead right now, and the set's doing the thing. Nice fastball out of hits in there from Boomie to avoid that conversion, but man, was that looking scary.
I think that's purely on how insanely hard it is to edge guard Boomie sometimes.
Yeah.
Sandstorm's one of the few that can actually challenge that.
Yeah, and he really tried. I like the way he tried to turn that around for his own his own little cheese right there. You saw that down there super low to the glass zone, but he's going to be able to get that stock well far behind though. So Boomie's he's going to need a real boom stock right now if he wants to go crazy and get himself back into at least his 3rd game, but we'll have to see how that goes.
Go Sandstorm on the gauntlets, looking to see if he can get that final blow here. We might see a signature come out, or maybe a D-Light into the recovery. Or if you're in the corner, that ground pound, Gauntlet got options, huh? I'm like, dang, I'm just listening to everything.
I mean, that's a whole 4-piece, and trying to find him going in towards the left-hand side, too. Boomie keeping it going, even after get that one hit. Go for the NSIG to try and catch him going high again. That could have been amazing. Now he's weaponless, though. He's got to get back to that orb. Side air ranges are getting closer. He has been barely hit. Never mind, I'm so sorry.
Wow, at that, yeah. I'm just going to do it. And it's going to hit Sandstorm. When you see him throw 6, that's what it feels like. But those are definitely calculated. It's like, a little dash dancing around, a little neutral play, and then boom, the Glock Roach is out. Big shots right there.
He got so far on that, bro. Sandstorm saw it happening. He was like, "Oh, I got to dodge back." And Reno was like, "Nah, bro."
Nah, I keep going. I got 4 guns. Bro. What you talking about? I'm be shooting. But unfortunately, one thing I have noticed though is that a lot of times Boomie has been looking for an anti-air, so he's been looking for a lot of those neutral SIGs from both of his weapons. Sandstorm is not giving up jumps. It will not do that. So I wonder if he is ever going to actually catch, or he's going to condition him into jumping at some point in time. Gets under that, gets some good damage as well. Oh, the weapon toss still grabs it though.
Yeah, answering right back after that too. This is now the 3rd time we've seen this situation. Boomie was able to clutch it out on the last game, but Boomie has a very small lead right now. Sandstorm is very good in these positions, but gets underneath the GCD, not getting punished by it. Boomie looking for another one. That's going to be a huge punish. He doesn't confirm after. He decided to wait again, much like that 2nd game.
Man. Oh, it could be a falling Sarah here.
Is he going on
down
here?
Air. Nothing. He's waiting. He's patient.
Oh, all right. That worked out.
I don't do it.
It's like, bruh, come
Boomie
on.
is one of those people, every time he gets stuff, I ain't deserve that. That was me. I just 5-0'd him straight, but I ain't that wasn't for me.
Wow, bro. I mean, good stuff to Boomie for being able to close that one out. And, this is what we were talking about, right? These guys have played each other so much. There are so many times where Sandstorm hits Boomie, and Boomie just looks at him. You don't jump, you don't press an attack, he just falls, and Sandstorm's like, bro, do something. What are you doing? And on the same end, I've seen Sandstorm get sidelight on gauntlets at least 5 different times in that last game alone, and he'd go for the immediate recovery. Because he's like, all right, well, if I sidelight recovery, he's going to dodge.
He knows Boomie
don't
don't
do it again, right? He's like, I'm going to keep doing it. And Boomie just keeps dodging.
That has to be a top player thing that like when you win and you're still like it look like you lost. Like real DJ Khaled suffering from sex vibes right there. Just yeah, it's just so hard making this much money, bro. Like all right, man. like we get it, bro. Like but yeah, no, he was shaking his head quite a bit throughout those games. Probably a couple of things he's thinking about, like, oh, how can I clean it up? You know, that is always going to be a question. You know, game was relatively close. You did have a whole moment where you were a whole stock down, had to make that comeback, and I'm sure you don't want that to happen again. So I get it. Doing a really good job right now at the beginning of this fourth game, though. Only needs one more to go ahead and take this top spot.
Yeah, 3 games in a row going down the last hit after trying to change things up, and it still kept ending up in the situation. It'll definitely frustrate you a bit. And Sandstorm is starting to work his way back into this. Let's see if he's like, oh, never mind. Finally, he gets hit by one of those jumps that time, though. Every other time was pretty much a GC NSYNC. He stayed grounded that time.
Yeah, so that's the conditioning, man. Like I feel like that's kind of like the Reno 50-50. Like I'm either if you don't jump, I'm going to side sig, and if you do jump, I'm going to neutral sig. So he side sigged him enough. Now he's starting to get a couple jumps. Now it's time to go back to the neutral sig. Hold up.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. We're seeing Sandstorm going for that down sig. We saw him get one raw in the last game and was able to KO him. But was like, bro, come on. Don't try to hit me with the same thing twice, man. I wasn't born yesterday and was able to go ahead and convert that into a KO of his own. And we're going to see if Sandstorm's able to bring this back. I'd love to see this go to game 5, but I feel like Boomie has been having a little bit of the upper edge, but then... You know. Sandstorm
went from vibing to gamer lean on that last time. he was bouncing around before, and now his face is in the monitor. And as soon as he did, he caught him with the sig. So it seems like Sandstorm's starting to wake up a bit here, and it's already working. He just missed out on that follow-up too. Boomie getting a whole 4-piece out of it, though, on that punish.
All right, he might need to lean a little further. Nice. The gates ain't open enough, bro. You got to get those chakras flowing, man. So Kate does manage to get under and away from that down there. That kind of surprised that miss. I feel like Boomie lined that up pretty well, but no, Sandstorm does make it back to stage. Now he's got a little bit of the control, but Boomie sneakily getting back on. It has not been able to hit that neutral sig on the orb yet, but I definitely want to see it because that's actually one of my favorite things in the game. But yeah.
You feel that move. Like, if you get caught by it, it's like, man, I feel stupid. Like, but Sandstorm getting caught by the dare, that's actually one of the first times Boomie got super aggressive in that spot. I don't think he was ready for that because every other time he just waited and he just would jump. And Boomie started making the adjustments. Recovery's going to come through. Boomie might take this 3-1 if Sandstorm doesn't figure it out. But we saw this happen in game 1. It could happen again.
Yeah, and this is kind of like obviously the same way that it was in the last game. This is about the same way it was for Boomie, where he was down a whole stock. But this time it's Sandstorm, so will Sandstorm be able to bring it back the way that Boomie did and get himself into a game 5? There it is. That's the start. Good stuff. Just like to see it, and not a lot of damage. I think he got hit maybe like once. So yeah, this is pretty much an even game.
I feel like Sandstorm's been doing a good job, even though he's not getting the stocks first. He's not really taking damage by the time he gets rid of Boomie's stock. He keeps it close the entire time. But it's this moment right here on the last stock. Can you keep it clutch? We got nair after nair after nair after nair. He's trying to get a punish, but he can't line himself quite upright on the y-axis. Like, he wants to go for the nair, but he's like, oh, he's fast falling. I can't press the button right here. How am I going to hit him? Weapon throw has been so good for... Are you...
Oh, my God.
Oh, you're going to go for it?
That was like 7 misses in a row on the side of Boomie, and Sandstorm has now taken advantage of it. He's looking for the nair to try to catch him to go high. Sandstorm catches him again, and he gets the punish, but it's not going to be enough off the top.
Okay. Oh, okay. Everybody throwing weapons right there, but it's going to be enough. Yeah. So I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. I'm throwing it out like... Let's go. All right, so Sandstorm, man, bringing that one back. You know, was down on stock, but it was high percentage, so that was pretty much a whole a very close game regardless. But yeah, it was down to stock and just really capitalizing that last stock of Boomie's right there. As Ajax said, you know, a lot of whiffs right there, and he was getting all of the punishes on it.
Yeah, and this game 5 has me feeling like it's the end of the day already. Like I'm saying, I have been leaning so far forward, and this is exactly what I hoped to see because we had a lot of question marks. How's Sandstorm going to perform as he came into this tournament? Boomie has had good performances, but he's had a couple inconsistencies. Who will come out on top? Guarantee that we wanted to see game 5, and we got it. I'm so happy to see it, but who do you think actually comes out with this?
I don't know, bro. I'm looking at this, and I'm like, I want to say Sandstorm because I had him winning the entire thing on my predictions, but Boomie has the seasoned veteranship, right? Not to say that like Sandstorm's not a veteran, but Boomie's just been playing. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm like, there should be some amount of steal, something to show for that you can keep up. And on the other end of that, Sandstorm is like, I'm the Storm, bro. Don't forget the name.
There we go. Get a couple of those. Great angle that sends as well. And that, I thought he was going to just drop the ground pound. He was not a lot of area that he kind of came back. Going for the down sig there. Maybe expecting Sandstorm to kind of run in.
Yeah, well, there's a whiff right there, but Sandstorm, again, he's been chilling. I think on that last stock, he just goes for it. He hasn't gone, he just straight up gone for it at any point in those moments. That time he tries to catch it with the end sync, it's not going to connect, but he still keeps advantage in his favor, but that side air is going to give Boomie the first lead.
Man, I did not think that was going to KO. Usually blast side air, you need like to get people like in that dark red before it start KO, but Boomie got him in the perfect spot on this stage to make sure that it would send him to the kill box, and now Sandstorm behind a little bit, but this is about the amount of damage he takes usually before he gets the KO. Like, I don't know if he's going to get hit much more than this. Has to find a D-Light.
Yeah, you got to be careful hanging her out. Underneath there, I thought he was about to give himself up. The end lights are going to take it, though.
For a minute, I thought he actually just missed the wall. I was like, oh, no, but no, it doesn't end up tapping it. But unfortunately, though, also gets tapped at the side and gets sent out of there. So another even game developing yet again. But Boomie, I feel like, he's got the momentum a little bit more on his side. A little more moxie coming out, and obviously a lot more hits actually registering as well. Okay, double tapping here on the side light.
Get a big conversion here as well. He keeps trying to go for the jump, chase dodge, reverse snare conversion. That's really good on sides, but Boomie hasn't been falling for it. It's been making it very tough for Sandstorm to get some of those crazier strings we're familiar with going. But despite that, I mean, he's hanging on pretty well here, man. He converts so well when Boomie dodges in, and he's like, I'm going to go for the light side light version and either go into an NSIG, or if it's not going to KO, I'll do a Sayer and carry out.
Okay, that's how you do it, man. Throw him off with the NSIG from center stage, honestly, and then go over there and finish the job with the down air. That's going to be looking great for, great for Boomie, but at the same time, like, he's going to have to get at least a little damage right here if you want to really run with this lead. There it is.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to actually get much out of his leads, and that has been the truth again as we get into last stock, one apiece already here. This is only round robin pools. This is the determined seeds. We are on last stock, last hit, game 5, and Sandstorm already starting to challenge some of these whiffs again, much like the last game.
Yeah, so you can see, like, honestly, I've seen Boomie go for that same setup a lot with the neutral light into the turnaround D-light after the dash. And I think Sandstorm's definitely caught up on that too. Boomie's having started actually getting a little more evasive here instead of coming out with the hitbox. Tries it one more time. Oh, no!
He has a recovery
Okay.
still. Oh, dip down low, got away from it. Boomie trying to get back on stage. And Light's gonna he tried it. He tried to go for the slide cancel neutral sig. That would have taken him out. Off the backboard into the ground pound. Sandstorm.
That's guaranteed, bro. That's one of the few true combos that Scythe has. If you dare someone into the stage, that ground pound is imminent. And Sandstorm, after a long hiatus with the game, comes back and says, I still got it, bro.
Man, Boomie really bet it all on that gravity or the slide charge NSIG, man. That was like, if that hit, obviously, genius, and it does cover a lot of area where you're sliding. It's just, unfortunately, Sandstorm happened to actually be too low and well under him, so it wasn't going to register. Just, man.
That's why he's a baller, though.
Yeah.
That's why when Boomie wins tournaments, everyone's like, yeah.
Yeah, because he bet hard on that, and it would have been, that was a seat, jump out the seat pop off, and you hit that one for sure, but unfortunately was not going to be able to get that one. Moving into, our next set, we'll see more action, but, I mean, just how you
we got to break this down real quick. All the question marks that are coming up for Sandstorm. Wins 3-2 over Delta, wins 3-1 over Fried, and just takes it 3-2 over Boomie. So even though he dropped some games in those sets, the clutch factor was still there. He moves forward in his pool 3-0, guaranteeing he's the top seed of that pool, amongst many other crazy things that have happened today. But this is one we are all wondering, will he be Prime Sandstorm today? He has already started off looking that way.
All right, man. And look, the thing is, though, Sandstorm, I think a lot of people, well, I don't know about how many of y'all have him in your top 3. I know I had him first.
I have him at second.
Okay, I had him at first. Yeah. And, like, it's just, that could also be, like, recency bias, or, old head bias, like, yeah, man, big Sandstorm fan. But how much does he practice? And he's kind of showing up already. He's top of his pool now. Over Boomie, which, again, this is one of those sets that could have went either way, and it definitely went either way right here. Game 5, last stock, last hit type situation, went a little crazy right at the end. But if he can continue to play like this, man, our predictions could come true.
No, this is facts. And you got to remember, like, even though Sandstorm won here, they're both still in winners. Like, we could watch this happen again. You know what I mean? And then maybe even a third time after that. Oh, my God.
That's all true. Like, a reset could happen. You never know. I think with Luna's performances recently, for me, it was hard to not see Luna as taking the whole thing. But this weekend is completely said, take it against what you want. That head shake action at that time. Look at that. Look at that lean back, that size. Like, wow, I had to work for that for good reason. And the matchup damage throughout the whole thing was actually relatively close, but that one a little bit more in favor for Sandstorm, particularly towards the end. The whiff punishes, the amount of connections that he had on signatures were 0, but he was still pressuring a bunch with those on dodge reads. And he had the early game side sig that kind of tripped him up. I think he was able to get conditioning on those dodges later on that mattered a lot. And then, of course, that offstage gameplay.
Is this just Game 5 stats?
That is only Game 5.
Oh, I was ready to say, hold on now, because I see some things now.
I'm saying, like, all that led up to conditioning later on. Now, I could just recap it on the last one. He just missed. But, like, it's... The fact he was able to stay composed in a lot of those spots, Boomie had a really good answer game 2.
Yeah,
so
I
like
agree.
It felt like Boomie was going to kind of cruise with it after he went up 2-1, but
I think altogether you can just looking off the accuracy, you can tell that Sandstorm did exactly what he do as far as like, hey, I'm whiff punishing, or I'm forcing you to whiff. 30% off 91 attacks, like that's a lot of missed attacks.
Yeah,
I mean, yes, you do have some more faster attacks with your orb and your blasters. Sometimes you just kind of throw stuff out to check anyway, but. For a while, there was a lot of times where Sandstorm would hit him once, wait, see if he's going to swing or if he's going to dodge out, and a lot of the times, well, Boomie is he's swinging. You know what I mean? Like he's going to swing. So yes, I think that's where a lot of his whiffs actually came from. And then Sandstorm would just get the punish off that. So high accuracy, not as many attacks, but all of his attacks felt purposeful.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest things that kind of became fearful for Boomie is that one of the very first things we think about with Boomie is he's impossible to edge guard. It's so hard to get him. Sandstorm was out there every single time challenging it. So he had pressure from the go. And I think a lot of that comes from all that history we were talking about earlier for them both, between how many times these two have fought each other.
And I feel like the other thing is, too, is that Sandstorm, like, a lot of his edge guarding is actually doing nothing. He just jumps off the stage, and he'll look at Boomie, and Boomie has to guess, like, oh, is he going to press a button? Is he going to do something? Then you'll see Sandstorm jump back to the stage, refresh his jumps, and then now Boomie's burned all of these options, and then he jumps back out, and then he's able to hit him. And Boomie was trying to do his best to avoid all of that, but in that last final scenario, he was able to get Boomie to dodge into the stage, and he was like, oh, I got the sight today. Are you going back, brother?
Yeah.
And at that point, like, even if Boomie wanted to do something, what is he going to do? He doesn't have a dodge anymore, so that ground pound, that's it, man. Sandstorm's so good at that. Also, I mean, like, I'm happy to see that he's able to still come by and do the thing that Sandstorm always does. You know what I mean? Whenever you talk to Sandstorm, I talked to Sandstorm yesterday. I was like, yo, how you doing, bro? Like, you feeling pretty good? And he's like, I in twos, I don't really know. Like, I feel like the game and the meta for twos has kind of been kind of weird, but for ones... And he just kind of smirked at me. He didn't even say nothing, bro. He just smirked at me. So I'm like, all right. It's going to be a good weekend.
Well, it was, he asked me at the beginning of this day, are you going to be casting any of my matches? Like, yeah, so we open today, and then later, me and you will be on for losers. Like, so you ain't going to get my match. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, because I ain't going to be in losers.
You know what? that's bars, bro. I give it up.
Bro, I always tell people this story. I remember CEO. This is a while back. This was back when Wrench was still making top in tournaments, right? So this was a while back. But
damn, bro. All right, Sparky. It was a while ago.
It was when he was collecting all the Infinity Stones, because there was just a period of time, as everyone remembers, where Sandstorm was winning, that we were like, hey, okay, Sandstorm, you're going to win this tournament? He's like, yeah, bro, I'm about to go to a tournament. I'm going to say, yo, can you give me a table for 3? Me and my 2 trophies. And I was like, all right. You think you're slick. But that's enough about Sandstorm. We got some new blood coming to the screen right now.
I got to talk about this young man right here, Radish. The last time we had a tournament based out of this building, the Omen, got 4th. That was his first top 8. That Petra was putting in work, specifically Ryu. But he has 2 wins in his pool right now. He's up. He had 3-1 over Luna. Yep. 3-0 over DB. And now he's going to be facing up against Neeze. Neeze also Neeze dropping a set to Luna and getting a 3-0 over DB. So from the looks of things here, actually taking a look at this, besides Luna with a 3-2, 3-0, if Radish wins this, he's guaranteed the first seed out of this pool.
All right, man. Let's go, Radish. That's actually great, because I was at Luna's station right after he lost to Radish. I just happened to be there because Hardy was playing Costlix right next to him, and I was there for that. And I got to say, Radish definitely did the work to him. But if you want to figure out more about why Radish did the work to him, let's get a glimpse into the mind of Radish.
First, introduce yourself. Who are you? Where are you from?
So, my gamer tag is Radish. I play Petra, I like Reed, and I'm from Pennsylvania.
First quick question. were you excited to see Ryu, or was you just like, hey, it's a crossover on my main?
I was pretty excited because like I know there was Garnet before, but like I wasn't very fond of Garnet. I just like didn't like it. But like Ryu's like I really like Ryu, and also Ken now too. So like I might be playing Ken. So
who do you think you have to run into? Who are you worried about in that path?
well, my pool right now in MSI is like I have Luna. Luna's gonna be hard. I don't know how good Neeze is or DB really, but I'm not too scared about that. I really don't want to run into Kosalix or like any Lance player because I don't think I'm gonna be good against Lance, and like especially because he has like LAN experience, and this is my first LAN, so it's gonna be hard to beat Kosalix or something like that.
Well, a very even spread coming into this set here, talking about Radish versus Neeze. Radish feeling pretty confident. He said that he wasn't really worried much about everyone else. He's not too scared outside of the Lances, but in the North American region, he is PR12. Neeze, PR13. So, very, very close in terms of, for one, PR, but two, possible skill set between the two, especially with how good EU has gotten lately. You know, you're seeing the rise of Godly, Acno having to actually challenge the throne for a bit. We saw the incredible performances from them yesterday in twos, and you always got to give respect to Pavelski and company out there as well. I am very curious to see how Neeze approaches this, most likely with the Mordex going up against the Petra.
All right, man. So yeah, I want to see the Ken too because that is a sick skin.
Facts.
I mean, all the Street Fighter skins have been super sick. I think I was talking to. Might have been Sparky back there, but like I remember we were talking about the fact that like we feel like we see more Rayman now because Dowsum's, or at least more Rayman 6 because they're now skinned as Dowsum, and like all right, it's cool to see him do the double hand stretches and stuff like that. That's pretty dope. But yeah, no, this is it's gonna be a nice one. Definitely a character that I also play. I like playing Petra a lot, so I always like to see anybody playing characters that you like to you dabble in.
I'm just glad that we finally get to actually take a look at the crowd. They're looking at them all like. There it is. Now they recognize it. Everybody's just chilling. There's most of very comfy couches out there. I'm also on the crossovers glad that we could finally actually say Hadouken and be proper.
I'll be doing that.
I was already calling that neutral sig Hadouken before, so it was mandatory. But I think I'm a little bit less tilted getting hit by the Yoga Flames by comparison to Rayman as well.
Oh yeah. No, like it's the sound too, man. That joint, it's disrespectful, bro. Like I'm like, all right, man, come on. You ain't got to do me like that, but yeah, now when you get hit with the flames, it's like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, Ken got in at the right time, bro, because if they got the Street Fighter 6 variant, it might be looking kind of different.
Ryu, they took the key as well.
That joint, man, look, I feel like within that game, he has to be like a low tier now, too, man. I'm sorry. Like, it's got to be by lore, so. But no low tiers here. I think Petra is definitely one of those characters that gets a lot of shine, and well, for a good reason. You got two good weapons, especially in this current meta, and she's like forced up. So so is all right. Let's go ahead and see what the Twitch chat polls looking like. Though we got a lot of people betting on Radish, which I think that's kind of what we mostly expected. I'm not gonna say Neeze is getting counted out by any mean though. Got a couple people on his side as well, but. I think any betting man just off of history or possibly I guess statistics
I think that Luna
would probably
W
take
like
Radish.
that pushes it pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Like you got Luna? Oh, all right, yeah, bet we're going this way. But again, something that EU has done all weekend is surprises. So
that's facts.
You never know. Even though Neeze dropped one set, it is still Scythe gameplay, and you never know when you might just explode. But you are right in the fact that the weapon lineup on the side of Petra. Gauntlet's tearing everything up right now. Radish is tearing everything up right now. I feel like he's in a good spot. Feels very comfortable at the interview. And he started off the day. I remember seeing a tweet. He's like, I'm going to go 0-5. That was a lot of cap going on so far as he's currently gotten 2 wins, looking for a third as we start off here on Apocalypse.
I think Radish is one of those players who has been like building up his confidence slowly but steadily because he used to enter tournaments all the time. He'd be in kind of around the like 17th to 33rd spot, and it was like, oh, okay, but now as of late he's been hitting the upper echelon quite a bit more, and as we see this Gauntlet Ditto playing out here, we got the Ken like we wanted, man. He's here to play.
Yeah, and he's definitely boxing them up. To go back to that point, man, I feel like top players, they just want to be the underdog all the time, bro. So they gotta make themselves the underdog. Like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to do nothing today. And then I look at you, top of your pool, proving yourself wrong, and that's great, but why you got to lie to yourself?
Speaking of a lie, real quick, I gotta talk about how we talk about those the way those skins look. This yellow one looked like a onesie. Like I don't know what's going on with Ken right now, but this is like a whole onesie with this bright yellow. He's got some damage on. Neeze trying to find him with the siders. Not gonna connect. Gets that nair though, and that's the stock.
Okay, you know what? That's the issue, bro. It's the yellow. You gotta swap colors, man, next time. But either way, does lose that stock a little early now. He's going to be rocking the scythe. We're right back on to the gauntlets here on the other side for Radish, though. He's got to find himself a KO soon. Seems like Neeze is oh, okay. I was going to say, where is it coming from? Where does this destroy? And there it is. Get him out of here.
The hot one with the fire. That's the Ken staple, man, going ahead and closing out that first stock. And now Radish bringing this back just a little bit. And I think just because Radish doesn't have as much experience fighting against one, just at the upper level of players, but now we got EU in the mix as well. It's going to take him a little bit to kind of down.
Oh!
Got him with the Shinku.
He tried it again.
That was so close. He wanted to clip because he had that 4-piece right into that. That almost connected the second time. He does end up losing his stock for being off stage a little bit too long. That was a good reversal by Neeze, but I wanted to see him, not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, the double tap would have been so clean. Another look, he said, you know what, I'm always anti-air. It's my favorite move in the game. Here we go.
One more? Oh, okay. Try to mix it up with the Tatsu there. Okay, I'm with it. Looking for that final blow here. Neeze trying to just get some extra credit, but Radish is not going to allow it to happen. You hear that KO effect. It's so good. One of the best ones in the game.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure as soon as that came out, I think I bought that. So, like, you know, now you're holding the KOs for sure. And now, you know, he's got the full set. He's got the Street Fighter character. He's getting the KOs. Just has to go ahead and close it out right here and get that final one.
That pressure's staying hot, too. Even after missing the D-lights, he's still holding forward, and he's doing a good job at it. He kind of reminds me a little bit of the way that Sandstorm was playing that first game. He hasn't had the first stocks each time, but he's got him. He's going for the chases. Catching with the cider, still on his way back down. Knees going high, and Radish catches him with another recovery, TK.
Radish will not let this man land. He was playing my favorite game. Can he land? And well, he finally got down to the ground, but it does not seem like he's going to be there for long. I think another short use coming, bro. If he doesn't clean it up right here, I feel like he was just lining up for it. Like, do not be in this area 45 degrees ahead of me because I am going to shore you, but doesn't need it as he goes for the side air, puts him off the stage and out through the blast zone. Getting that W. Good stuff to Radish right there. Now, the start of this game was looking a little rough for him, for sure. Yeah, but he definitely cleaned it up a little later on. Oh, check the stats, though. He got a lot of damage going in there, man. 574 to 415. Got to look good for him, man. I think that was mostly from the second and third stock. Because, in the first stock, he lost it relatively early and had to do a little bit of a comeback. But I think by that second and third stock, he was on the money.
Something at the end there, Flambeau, too, is about 4 interactions in a row. He forced Neeze to go high, and he's still kind of doing the same approach here. After that early stock that he tried to get with the double tap off the side of the stage, that conditioning was strong. I'm curious to see if he goes for the same approach this time.
Yeah, it seems like what Radish is capitalizing on, I think you said it best, right, is forcing him to go high, but also the Orb's ability to juggle, right? If he forces you to burn enough options, he can just turn around recovery and then cover so much of the horizontal plane with that it's tough for you to get down. If he keeps resetting that scenario, it's so much damage that racks up over time.
Okay. I don't know if you saw just a second ago, but Radish actually did get a nice neutral stick over the edge and got himself back on the stage. He tried for it again. Tried for it one more time. Not going to be able to get it this time, but he does create a little space. He's going to have to go and get a weapon. Doesn't even want... Oh, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, it's all right. Look, go for the play and then dip. And he's avoiding these edge play from Neeze right about. Neeze finally catching him, catching the dodge down. Neeze just needs one side here, and he goes high, and Radish reverses him again. Is he going to get it? Yeah, he is. Oh, he's going to get the wall touch, though, and Radish backs off. He knew that he had to go for recovery at that point because he was so low to the stage that he pretty much had to burst to try and get you off of him, and the weapon toss closes it out.
Good stuff right there. What a reversal right there. And on top of it, I definitely thought he was not going to be able to make it to the other side of the stage under it, but he did do that, and Radish, regardless, still managed to clean it up. As Neeze does the same thing. Finds himself a gravity cancel side light, and that is going to be all that he wrote about that stock.
All right, Radish going to be looking for a weapon here. Neeze unable to starve him. The weapon spawn a little bit fortunate there for Radish, but Radish now stuck in the corner against a Scythe, which could be a tough time, man, just to fight his way back on the stage. The down air kind of like sucks him in like a vacuum right there.
I was like, that really didn't hit, but I'm going to go ahead and give it up.
I don't know where that hitbox was. He was definitely punching the air over on this side, like trying to punch at the wall. Like, I can't believe she took the house. But
oh, man. I feel so bad for Cam, bro. Like
that's gonna happen for the next like 6+ years, man.
Yep. All right, gotta get back. Okay, the reversal right there, a little tricky.
Kind of smooth here. All right, man. Just try to go for the recovery. Sure you can. Comes out, but no connection. You know, I'm going to give it the mad goods, though. Only when it hits, I'm going to get real guttural with it. But so far, Radish looking for it. Throws away the weapon. Doesn't have an orb. Needs to get some sort of KO confirmed. Probably going to go for a sidelight tear. Picks his orb up. Oh, doesn't get the punch, but there it is. The sidelight tear.
You got to be careful now. You got to be careful now of your knees. He went for a lot of, like, not overextensions, but like I need this to hit. Not like a condition hit, like I need this to hit right now. And that's what happened last game. Radish took that game because of that, and this time he's doing it again. Neeze not feeling too confident in his KO options, and that becomes obvious after somebody's playing as hot as Radish right now, but he finally catches the recovery off the top.
I'm a little surprised actually that, you know, on the ground he did not hit that side stick. Like it seemed like he knew that Radish was going to try to you know, scoop that weapon. He was just a little off on the timing, so Radish was able to scoop and jump out of there. But either way, another kind of even game developing this time around. Radish, around this time in the last game, ran away with it. He's not getting a chance to do that right now. His knees kind of all over. Wait a minute, off the stage.
Oh, man, doesn't get the recovery. That's what he needed to go ahead and close that stock out. And that's kind of what we were just talking about. He's like, I need this to hit. And then it doesn't hit. And when is it finally going to hit? As Radish gets the reversal, almost gets the turnaround and say, bro, my boy is swinging. He's like, whoa, over here, swing, 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 swing. But it's working out because there's so many active frames on that Sair, and you can drift so far with it.
That's like the fourth time I've seen Neeze go for a high recovery read with that recovery to try and get the punish, and side air comes through. I think he's going to try and stay grounded possibly, and he does. He tries to go for the D-Light, but he gets scooped up. Radish trying to get him with the weapon toss, bounce off the volley to get him off the stage, and Neeze misses on the opportunity again.
Okay, man, I can't believe Radish actually made it back to stage. I feel like being under the scythe in a situation like that is always so, because like if you jump past them, they're just going to recovery themselves, and then you have to look out for that down air. Whatever, Shinku sends him out of there. I cannot believe, and neither can Neeze. He's like, wow, how did I lose that, bro? How did I lose that? Oh my God,
these stats: 614 to 614. As even as you can get. 10 signatures coming out on the side of Radish, but every time those hit 30%, that's usually a stock. So he was putting out those anti-airs like you're talking about. You're waiting for the actual one to connect to give the proper Shoryuken, which I think come game 3 is probably going to happen. Well, that was so close. The biggest thing, though, is just that Radish feels more confident going for KOs, whereas Neeze has had moments, but anytime I see him look like he's conditioned something, it's like he loses faith in it at the last second.
Yeah, I mean, like, Neeze is actually just letting these like large hitboxes of these, you know, these SIGs here from Radish or from Ken really rock too, man. I mean, that's the one thing I feel like you should definitely be looking out for almost all the time when you're coming back to stage is that down SIG coming in from Petra over the edge, and he's going to lose that stock as. Don't even get a chance to say now we're into the match because the match already started. He's off of a stock, not even 30 seconds in.
Yeah, I hope my man's not too tilted here. Already down 0-2 in the set. Needs to get at least a game on the board here to have a chance of staying a little bit livelier in this bracket. But despite that, I mean, Radish is pushing on forward, man. Getting extra damage. Gets the sidelight Sair. Gets the guaranteed stuff. Look at him. Tries to go for the recovery. Wants that extra juice. Neeze, do you have an answer for this? He's having such a tough time just connecting hitboxes. That's at least 4 or 5 whips in a row we just watched him do.
I think it's been at least maybe 1 or 2 out of 10 attempts to finally catch the side air there, but he cannot win on edge guards. How many times have we seen Radish get around the edge guard? And this is more that we're talking about off stage. You have GC side sig to blow someone up at some point. He hasn't even gone for that option yet because he keeps going for the same paths. Wow. And now Radish gets away with being even off stage there, finally catching that GC neutral sig like you were talking about before.
Yeah, but this is another thing too. I don't think Neeze is adjusting, like straight up. Like you're getting hit by the same stuff in several different situations. You know, you're getting hit by the down SIGs. You're getting hit by the gravity cancel neutral SIGs over the edge. Like bait that out, bro. Like you see that, like you see what's happening. You know, it's time for you to adjust into it. And it seems like he's getting a little momentum going for himself right now. Sometimes that last stock rally is all that you really need, and that last stock rally is he is rallying for sure. That is a lot of damage he's able to put out within the last 20 seconds. The last hit. I'm tight, bro. I'm tight for you, bro.
Yeah, that takes away all momentum. It's like, come on, dude. And for Radish, this is a borrowed time stock, so he's just gonna keep going for those in the air anyway. Sidelight side air sends him out, forces him to go high again, much like earlier on. And he tries to catch him, misses out though. Neeze, he's got to find something.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it? Yeah, it's gonna be enough over the edge. I mean, like, you know, listen, he's got to play through some tilt right now, because I promise you, if I would have got hit with that, like, I was jumping off the stage.
Yeah, same.
The very last hitbox. All right, bro.
A player has disconnected. That would have been me, but it looks like Neeze staying a little bit more resilient than either of us here. Getting a good string. Hold on. That's a good chunk of damage. That's half a stock basically in damage right there. Can't get hit by a sidelight at all, though, and it's going to be a Sair to take Neeze out of the game. 0-3 to Radish, who, despite not feeling so confident, came through and delivered.
In another very similar game again. This time it was 447 damage in favor over 432. So the gameplay was very similar. Even the graphs looking pretty similar in terms of damage output. But it was always Radish who was way more confident in his ability to net the KOs, particularly because he couldn't edge guard him. Like, you can't hit me off stage, so what did he do in center? All those whiffed attacks because you're hunting for something. And yeah, you need something eventually to hit, but you need it to be confident because, like we said before, the best players know how to see when you see red, and they know that you are hunting for it, and they will punish you for it because they're going to play right around that happy zone you want, movement right around it, and get a free whip punish.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of time spent specifically on the Scythe, right? The Scythe is one of those weapons where it's like, it's not a sword. You can't fish for D-Light recovery. You know, even if you do it 10 times in a row, like, you have to have setups. You have to have something that you're just going to say, I'm going to go for this setup and then go for the KO. And it didn't look like Neeze was able to get any of his setups going, but he didn't really try to lean on the gauntlets a little bit more. He decided, I'm going to stick with the Scythe and get it going. And it was only kind of in the last spurt of that last game where we were like, oh, hold on, this Scythe can do something, but it was too late by then.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, man, when looking at the stats one more time, though, like, it's this fight was mostly between the Orb and the Scythe. You know, you see a lot of time where I feel like, yeah, that hurt, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. That definitely hurt. That hurt me, bro.
See,
that hurt even more.
That's the moment. That's the moment right there. That, like, it may not have lined up, but we know that internally it's like,
yeah,
bro, come on, like. Come on now, like
on dogs, on dead dogs, bro.
Yeah, but no, I was just saying this is straight up between the Orb and the side. Like if you looked at the damage before, like I mean, like the gauntlet damage from both sides, 43 on one side, 38 from the other. It was definitely all Orb versus Scythe action, and like for good reason. I mean, when Need's Scythe was working, you know, he was definitely getting some good strings going, and he was getting the the good damage. It was just the issue was his edge guard just wasn't there for this set specifically, or Radish's evasion off stage was at plus 100 because I mean my man was not getting hit at all, and also reversing everything whenever he did get right past Neeze, turning it into now his own edge guard. So that's going to feel great for him. I know he's going to be able to take that into his next few matches. Like that's just good. That's just good Brawlhalla. Like that's all you want to say about being able to turn an edge guard where you could potentially die into now being yours just because you you happen to get past the one move that was going to potentially KO you, and you have the wherewithal to turn around and now make it yours. That's some good Brawlhalla.
I think that just pretty much gave us the answers to why he just 3-0'd his pool.
Yeah.
Like that he was impossible to hit. Like, it was just straight up impossible to hit. And if you can't connect on someone who's got really good KO power like Petra, you're just asking to hold that L. And he has been delivering it left and right. Guarantees he gets himself at least a winner's side spot. Does not get eliminated. And I want to take a look. I don't mean to be the person to deliver this message, but the person who was eliminated from that pool, let's see. So we had Luna, who got the 2 dubs.
Okay.
Neeze only got 1, and DB unfortunately did go 0-3. So that is going to be DB being knocked out of that pool, and it'll be Neeze moving through on the elimination side of bracket.
All right. Well, I mean, look, it happens.
Yeah,
it definitely happens. Someone's got to go.
Somebody has to go.
Oh,
hi, Hyson. There it is.
Hey, what's poppin', Hyson?
Is that Sarme sitting down? I think that's Sarme. All right, so I have a lot of faith in Sarme, but let's see if it comes through today. So we're waiting to see the switches here. Yes. So oh god, it's Meg D. Maybe I should take.
Oh,
back
look
that
at you
statement.
now.
I mean, yo, that's my boy.
No,
Meg D's the go.
Yo, look, I'm just saying that Meg D got some of the best defense we've ever seen in this game. Period. Like
Yeah, so I mean, look, it's gonna be a tall, tall mountain to climb here for Sarme. But I mean, pretty much at this point in time in the bracket or just within this tournament, everyone who's here is gonna be a mountain. You know what I mean? Like you didn't get here. You didn't get here by losing. That's all I'm saying. So like a lot of W's here on your side, and like we're gonna see exactly how this goes again with the way that this format is going too. I mean, anything can happen in these pools. You can still get out. And maybe on the elimination side, but anything can happen in this pool. Laura's sitting at the top of his. I don't know if he's still sitting at the top of his, but he was sitting at the top when I saw it.
I believe Laura's was 3-0.
Okay. There we go.
Last seed of the pool goes out there, gets 3-0.
Last seed of the pool. All right. Every time. Let's go check out that.
Oh my lord. Okay, so they haven't fought each other in the past, and the reason why I've been hyping up Sarme is because he had really good runs of late, going all the way from last chance qualifier, pretty much up to this point. But there's a little bit inconsistency in there, but I want to see him continue to prove. Now on the side of McD, he hasn't dropped a single game today. He 3-0'd Cody Travis. He 3-0'd Fiend, and now he's going to be playing up against Sarme.
Right, what? Well, I think. That's all the chat needed to hear, because I know what the bets are looking like now.
3-0 into 3-0, and Sarme did lose to Cody Travis and Fiend. Currently, wow, that pool is looking kind of crazy. It's 1-1. Cody Travis got the 3-1, and Fiend got the 3-1. They will be playing up against each other after. Matter of fact, I think we're getting 2 of these matches in here. We're going to be seeing. We get to see Fiend and Cody Travis later too. That's gonna be a good one. But that might determine who's the one who wakes it up on winner's side, unless Sarme is the one to play spoiler here and get a W somehow on McD. But like I said, no, not a single game, not a set, a single game dropped so far by McD.
Yeah, man, and I know that's got to feel good. That's the type of momentum that you want to have as you're moving forward into. Oh, Sarme, you can't see him, John Cena right now. It's not on the back, but yeah, no. I mean, this is definitely what you want to see or want to feel as you're moving in. Oh, come on, don't leak the code, bro.
Yeah,
don't leak the code, bro.
They're gonna hop in.
You know they're gonna hop in, bro.
About to hop into that match right now. It's gonna be Heisen hopping in there. Hi, Sarme.
Oh man, bro. And this is the thing. I talked to Megdy a little bit earlier today too, because he was telling me the people that were in this pool. And I looked at Megdy and I said, bro, I know that like you in particular have received some adversity from people because of the way you play the game. And I said, it's 150K on the line, brother. Do whatever you gotta do, all right? And clearly, he's been doing that, because these 3-0s are a testament to him saying, like, yo, I think, like, neutral-wise, Megdy got probably, in the current meta, the best neutral, right? Like, the way he plays the game, he doesn't try to push his advantage state to crazy punishes. He's not that kind of player.
McD does not overextend where it's not necessary.
Never.
And that is the most frustrating part for a lot of people, because you need that combo starter to go off, and McD just dips around you with Val. Says, no. And also, something that people keep doing is taking him to Demon Island, because everybody's like, I got sight. I got to go there. He's like, yeah, me too. Yeah, let's do this. I got plenty of range. I got plenty of ability to cover you on that stage. I got plenty of signatures to hit below the ledge. We can do this. But there's no platforms. There's nothing to mix him up on movement. It's a flat ground, and you can't hit him. So I'm curious to see what Sarme's approach is going to be. I feel like going flat stage is a no-go.
Yeah, man.
Up in this match.
It's also the regional rivalry going on here too, man. Number 11 in NA versus number 11 in the EU. Like they're like, you know what? Who's better? Like, who's the better 11 right now? We're going to find that out. I'm sure it's looking like McD. Again, has not lost a single game yet. Didn't get to see those games, so not sure how dominant. But the thing is, he's able to close it down. You took him to Demon Island. Oh, no.
What? I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to help, but nobody's trying to help themselves. McD getting access to Demon Island, once again, has been one of the main reasons why he's so difficult to hit. Like, his defense has been so good. His ability to cover off stage. We're going to see Sarme run in with the Mordex, of course. But neutral. Sarme,
wow.
Oh, God, no.
Wow.
Oh, God, no.
He said he had to adjust. He's like, wait a minute. Like, I need my glasses cleaner right now. I didn't see that. Like, so this is already starting off pretty bad here.
Technically,
yeah. I'm pretty. Yeah. Technically, I think he got hit maybe once. Like one neutral light, but that's about it. So
it was a couple side lights. He got hit. He got hit along the way there. So, Sarme, you need a Mordex sock. That's pretty much what you need. You just need a quick side play. Oh no, don't do that.
Hey, just let's backstage. Freeman probably expecting to go for the recovery. He was looming pretty high up there now.
Woo! You did not. You did not just steer that down that way. Okay. All right. So,
yeah, so this is exactly okay.
Okay.
All right, the turnaround though, is that gonna work? That gonna work?
That's it. It is. Okay. That you take those.
You definitely take those. Yeah, man. As you said though, y'all are right about the way that, Sarme McD, he got a hit and then he just stood there. It's like, he's basically Neoing right now. It's like, I don't need to do anything until you do something, and that is exactly what you did with that spot down through. That was super nice. And now, again, just kind of waiting out to see what Sarme's doing and kind of setting him up, trying maybe kind of conditioning him, but he's not really going for the immediate recovery yet, so he hasn't conditioned to dodge just yet. So Sarme kind of been chilling. Unfortunately, though, is going to eat that down air.
Man, the way Meggy's just so patient, right? Like, not only in the way that he approaches the neutral, but the punish game as well. He's like, I'm going to stand here. All right, you burned your dodge. I'm going to keep threatening with my positioning, but I'm not going to press a button yet. You're stalling to get your dodge back. Ah, there's the dodge that you were stalling for, and bang, I'm going to go ahead and do it again.
Okay, man. Pushing him up to the top. Still, man, look at the lead that Meggy has been able to grab. It's all punishing right now. He's like, I won't throw out anything. You are just going to whiff, and I will be right there every time.
When is the last time we saw him go off stage other than when he saw all the resources were gone for Sarme? He doesn't. He just holds ground and understands that you're going to waste your resources. And once I see that your dodge is burned, especially, I'll go out there. Sarme trying to look to the side air to get a stock, hopefully. But Sarme is getting punished off of just simple side airs that give him stage position. This could be an opportunity for Sarme right here if he can capitalize, but it wasn't a safe spot to continue to push right there, so he went back to center stage.
I was going to say, if he died of that, you know he was never going off stage again. He was like, wow, you betrayed me. There it is. I'm back off stage, but he managed to avoid, not even throwing any moves out, just kind of moving around, getting through. Probably not going to be able to make this one back, though. Yep.
Hey, hits the flare, bro. You know, those are really hard to do. So
yeah.
Shout outs to Meggy for going ahead and giving us a little demonstration of some things you can do when you're not going to make it back to the stage. Honestly, like, Meggy, we were talking like, Meggy doesn't overextend, right? And the only 2 times that Meggy, I'd say, had made some really bad plays were where he went for side 6 over the edge that weren't guaranteed because he still had options and then almost got reversed. One of them he lost a stock for. The second one he almost lost a stock for. So now he's like, all right, that's enough. You know, I don't really need to do all that. All I need is a deal at recovery to win this game. But Sarme is like, can I keep this advantage pushing? And the answer is no. Finds the recovery and closes out game 1.
Yeah, well, he was definitely he was pulling himself back into that game though, because I mean, like in the middle section of this game, Megdy looked like he had pretty much every answer for him, but was definitely able to kind of pull that one back. And like, we got the stats right here, Ajax.
That second stock, like the 499 to 364, but I'm looking at that second stock in particular. Take a look at that graph over here. The chat can't see it, but there is a very long flat line right there. Ooh. That was all from, look at how much that damage climbed halfway through that too. That was all from him just holding his ground. I'm pretty sure that was around the side of the stage where he got that edge guard that eventually led to the knockout, because it just compiles. It's so hard to hit Megdy sometimes, and we did see Sarme was actually getting himself back in the game, like you said, getting close to actually dropping around. But a big part of that also was Sarme lost his stock immediately at the start. So imagine that game without him losing that stock.
That's what I was going to say, man. You know, he lost the stock well into, like, early yellow, so can't even really say, like, oh, man, this game could have went different. He was, it could have definitely went different had he been able to hold that to a reasonable stock color, but when you get gimped like that, that's just, you got to hold that and just keep moving. So try to do the best that he could on the 2 stocks that he had left, and now you can see what he can do with 3, as he has a great start here into the second game. Megdy should be able, doesn't touch, just a little too far away, and that would have been great if he got that side air so he could chase dodge, but no, misses that, and it was just too far away from the stage to actually touch it.
Yeah, it was so close, but not quite close enough. But despite that, we're going to see if Meggy can bring this back. Sarme looking a lot better in this game, too, right? The punishers are looking good. He's even gotten some reads. He caught Megdy dodging up quite a bit and was able to get some scythe recoveries to send him off stage with it. So now, Megdy probably got, he dodged up again there, though. I think Sarme might be on to that. So Megdy, you got to be careful a little bit.
And Sarme is actually doing a really smart positioning of avoiding all the gauntlet play. Like, now that he has a lead, he's forcing Megdy to have to approach, and the gauntlet was getting blown up every time he tried to find a sidelight or get anything on approach. Wow. He gets the weapon toss up. Sarme can catch him right here, just misses out. He gets the wall touch, but this lead is climbing a lot.
Okay. Perfect execution there, right? Because it was like, all right, he whipped, and the question is, what's the punish going to be? And Megdy picks the optimal punish. I'm going to grab the cancel delay, recovery, so I can get the KO. If I come down with a falling side air, it's not going to be a KO. I could do a neutral air. It's not going to be a KO, but the delay recovery is the perfect option, and that's how Megdy brings himself back into this game, at least stock-wise, but can he get some damage before he loses this stock?
Okay, that was a good late dodge right there from Megdy, too, to make sure he can get through the brunt of that recovery. Unfortunately, though, he's got to get back to the stage and not getting the recovery after the... Okay, hold up, though. Speaking up, got a couple combos right there.
Yeah, Megdy's starting to say, oh, well, we got those too. Like, he's getting those hits. He's a big fan of catching those sidelights, but now he's got to get back on the stage. However, weapon toss did go away, so it's not really too much he could do there. Nice. Dare to recovery. He's getting the damage on it. That lead, it actually doesn't exist anymore. D-Like Sarah gets it back.
Nice.
Another Sarah, he might take the stock.
Wow, and that's Megdy and Java are like good homies, right? And like I remember when Java had his first breakout performance, everyone was like, man, we're seeing sword punishes we've never seen before. Where'd he learn that from? And I'm like, I know where Mekdi got that from.
Yep.
You can see it. You can see it.
Yeah, he kept it super simple, though, for the end of that stock, though. You know, like, all right, I'm going to, you know, threaten, make you feel like you have to recover high, and then just immediately double tap with the side air. Unfortunately, though, now he's getting pushed off. Does manage to get past that. If that down air hit, that probably actually would have been it if Sarmay followed up on it. Whoa! Okay, back onto the stage, and Mekdi, yeah, he's smooth with it right there to get back on the stage for that neutral light.
Oh, the wait, Grandpa coming through, just misses out on the weapon toss, forces him to have to go back to stage. You got to get to those gauntlets. Oh, he decides not to follow up, just tries to go for a nair. Gets him with the neutral lights. This is a good chase right now.
No, Grandpa, Mekdi didn't touch the floor that entire time. I'm so surprised that Sarmay went back to the stage. Mekdi had limited resources.
For sure, he's at least drop a down air like around the edge or something, but now it just kind of lets him get back to the stage, and now Mekdi, you know, only needs a couple of openings to make it work for him. That's exactly what he's doing. Good juice right there. Oh, I like the wait right there from Sarmay, but he waited just a little too long. Should have dashed forward a little earlier, and he is, bro.
Oh, he waited a long time for that. He's getting so close, but weapon toss away, feeling more confident in the sight, but Mekdi gets to the gauntlets first. This could be his first game drop, but Mekdi has stage position right now. Oh, yo, everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face. This man just came in with the meanest hook and made Mekdi drop his first game.
Yeah, right. That was the most, like, you know, he's frustrated. He was just like, just get out the game already, bro, please. All right.
Man. Punching the drywall, bro. That's gamer energy.
Yeah. I'm sick of it.
Okay, Kyle. But now, 570 to 534 on the side of Sarmay over Mekdi. There was not those long lines of difference on how long it took for him to get hits. That was an even game played through most of it. Even with the damage was minimal on Sarmay, but he lost the stocks earlier. But that mattered a lot. And actually, wait a minute. We're going to see Sarmay actually be the one to switch off over here to the Fate.
Yeah. The unarmed damage being 63, I feel like it was. I know that punch doesn't do 63, but it felt like it.
It felt like
it was 63 mental damage for sure. Punch, bro. So here we go, man. Let's get into it. Mekdi going to keep his character. We got the swap over here to Fate. Another high force legend, but now a couple of different options here.
I got some good signatures on deck as well if you want to go ahead and pull those out. But despite that, I mean, Sarmay looking so good on the scythe now. Almost gets that down, which for sure led to a KO. And Mekdi, I'm surprised he keeps going for that. Like, yes, I know it's a strong option, but so many times he's gotten punished for going for that Val side to go over the edge. It seems too telegraphed. Sarmay knows it's coming. If anything, I'd like to see Mekdi maybe like dash toward the lip of the stage and then dash back and see if Sarmay does something.
Yeah, man, super quick right there. I like that. I like the edge guarding that we're starting to see from Sarmay. Well, Mekdi was doing a good job of avoiding a lot of that earlier, but as this game is, or as the set has been developing, has not been able to avoid them just as much as he was earlier on. But good stuff right there to go ahead and get that KO, get that stock, and not let this game escape him. See what he can do now with a little bit of the weapon advantage. Couldn't weapon star for long, though, unfortunately.
Reminder, too, that this set actually matters. Like, if Sarmay takes this set, that changes up possibility in the other match we're going to see when it comes to Fiend and West. Now, possibly because of the fact that he has a tiebreaker, it might not matter as much. But if this goes to Game 5 and the other ones drop minimum rounds, that could possibly change it. I don't know the exact math yet. But Sarmay is making a good name for himself over this stock right here. After dropping the first two games to the other two players, he's really woken up late.
Oh, man. Hopefully, Mekdi will be able to keep his head in the game a little bit here. We did see how immaculately he was able to come back in that last game, even though he didn't end up winning it. There was a very huge deficit he had to make up for. But the edge guards from Sarmay, once again, are being the death of Mekdi. Mekdi needs to figure out what to do off stage. Sarmay has the reads.
It's the win condition right now, definitely for Sarmay. Like, get him off the stage, abuse him with this scythe. And that, definitely thought he was sending him out, bro. He probably didn't expect that to hit. He was just a little too late on it, but either way, Mekdi has got a couple of reversals out here. It seems like he's a little more comfortable on his sword, but he's definitely stuck on the gauntlets right now.
Oh, yeah, he was going for
you're dead.
That is not a normal thing we see out of Mekdi. Go for the big ground pound right there. Go for another one, trying to catch him slipping. Sarmay is without a weapon, but he does not go down to that yet. He does get back over to the orb, another side air off to the side, and he catches him, and that is not going to be enough.
But oh man, he almost lined it up. However, that should be enough. Yep, tap.
Oh, he went all the way out there too. He had a whole stock up. You were on borrowed time. There's no reason to not go off there. Sarmay, although it took a little bit of time, Flambeau, has absolutely woken up.
Yeah, and it's man, like the unfortunate part about that is I feel like with him waking up. Okay, hold up. What we got?
Is that dog?
Oh,
that's a dog.
Ooh, that's a dog. What? There's some text. Yo, can you two-finger swipe? Let me see what it says.
Yeah, but I can't see that far, man. You know, I got the glasses on. It's a dog. It's probably it's him and Hyson. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Big chilling with the dog on, at the foot of the bed, like talking about, hey, man, you see my last match?
Was he drawn that like mid-match? Like,
imagine,
he's sitting there playing one hand.
One hand, bro. Yo,
One-handed Enchantress is like the whole thing about this weekend. Ask Rain. So we get into game number 4, and it's going to be staying on the Enchantress. It's all been the side gameplay, whether it be the Mordex or the Enchantress. The side gameplay off the stage, like you're saying, TK, the edge guards have just been coming through left and right.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too. That's Scythe is just that scary off stage, but the fact when it starts working, that's when it's like, all right, man, like, what was I going to do? How was I going to avoid this? And you try to jump, they're going to recover. You stay low, you get down there, and sometimes it's just a little rough. So, and almost all those things send in good angles too. Even if you get side air off stage, it's not the strongest, but it still sends it a pretty good angle to push you further away and out. Right now, a great start, for both of our players right now. No one really getting a full lead, but Megd, I think,
Megd. Gotta stop, man.
Yeah, stay on stage, bro. That's your thing.
That's
your thing.
Your win condition right now is to get sword and play center stage. Normally, I feel like Megd is so steeled in this. I think he got one side stick in game 1 and just thought, like, I'm gonna get another one, bro. Like, I don't know why he's so dead set.
That's like 4 stocks now. Like, at least 4 that we've seen him go off stage where he had control and lose it. And at the very beginning of the set, how he did not do that at all. That's how he dominated game number 1. And that's pretty much how he dominated the other sets too. And it's still going in favor of Sarman. He's taking a long time to lose this stock.
That's what we said. I mean, like, that's literally what we said about his gameplay. It's like, yeah, this guy, man, he's on stage. He does not go off stage when he doesn't need to. And then he was like, speak for yourself. And now he's just off stage when he doesn't need to, getting exploded half the time for doing such. But, has to get this stock sooner than later. He's taking a lot of damage. And you are against Fate again, a high force champion. So, this damage is going to mean a little more, man. Don't get shotgunned with the scythe in. Does eventually get the downlight recovery. Kind of like, get himself back into this game. Hopefully, if he can get something started with this sword. This is what I feel like he's more comfortable on.
Yep. Yeah, the sword definitely being like the big breadwinner like Flambo was just talking about a second ago. You have to hold center stage, just working right now. Stay center stage, but these sidelight siders going to push him deep off. Weapon toss forces them to go low. Sarme just waiting for him to land, and he had the positioning for it, but just missed out.
Oh man, see, this is tough because I feel like Megd doesn't feel as comfortable on the gauntlets. Luckily, he was able to get another spawn to swap off to them because he just wanted to starve Sarme here. But like, this is bizarre, right? Like, okay, I can 3-0 Cody Travis. I can 3-0 Fiend. But then Sarme, though. No shade to Sarme, but if you are somebody looking at brackets and PRs, this is not what you expect to happen. And Sarme is showing up in full effect, and Megd doing a great job of bringing this back. What, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is, as we said all that, he does finally start to get the moves working for him. Does get a lot of damage here onto Sarme. Now, one of the things though, again, Megd plays a little passive, right? Sarme's from EU. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's dealing with that. like he's dealing with that. So this isn't like anything new to him. He's like, all right, word. Yeah, I mean, maybe not expecting it from a North American player, but I know this play style, and he's been doing a good job of dealing with it so far. He's got a nice lead developing for him. If he can get a couple extra hits here. Oh, okay.
That's the thing with land, man. You run into all these plays. You did not just stay still, wait for him to do
just
something
wait.
About
Yeah.
it. It's like, okay, out here looking like Megd at that. The reversal there gets him back on stage, and he goes for the chase. So he's gonna miss it, but he was on borrowed time with that stock. Tried to go for the big play. He doesn't connect, but he still has a 2-1 lead right now. I think he could push for it because Megd has not had that same level of dominance we saw from the first game so far.
Oh, okay, he does manage to pick up the scythe, but luckily Megd has the defensive Val on his side and the neutral of sword. Go ahead and bring this back. Look at all of these answers. Sarme's like, dang, bro, he can chef like this. And it's like, yeah, he was chefing like that before he tried to side stick off stage, and now Megd's like, hold on, I need to bring this to game 5. These weapon throws, extremely active, though.
Yeah, no, it was just, look, this is just the chef that needed to keep on the plate. That's all, bro.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to see you doing another fancy flips. You're not hibachi, you know what I'm saying? Like, just keep it in the pan, bro.
We see the same show every single time. Just simplicity is key. Just get me my food and close it out. He's trying to finish his food right now, but the sidelights going to send him away. Neutral lights give him stage. Weapon toss just trying to keep him safe, but this is the Megd we saw earlier. It's starting to slowly find his way back.
Just watch out for the N-Sig, though. I can feel it on Fate coming. He will pop him if he's not looking out for it, but Megd doing a good job. He's dash jumping and fast falling so fast. As if he's almost still grounded. Here he can go for the side stick because he burned the dodge. That's the moment, you see.
That seemed like that was the time, but You know, he's going to let that one rock. Regardless, you know, he plays that part of the stage so well where it's like, I'm going to give you just a little space to make it feel like you can land on stage, and then I'm going to punish you for doing such. So, good stuff to Meg D. You know, keeping it simple this time around. You saw him. Once we had, like, I know he can't hear us, but once we had said, yo, stay on stage, he was like, yeah, you're right. So stayed on stage, ended up winning that game with his win condition. That just really seems to be the thing between both our players. Sarmay is popping off on stage. Meg D is popping off on stage. Yeah. How can you get the person to do your win condition more?
Yeah, he's not really one to play for the clip, but I felt like it was starting to slowly burn towards that. It's like, look, it's land. I got to get a pop-off moment, right?
Yep.
But now you're looking at a Game 5 instead. But switching things up here off of Demon Island, finally, that last match, 591 in favor of Meg D. Most of that coming from that last stock. Because Sarmay had a small lead, Flambeau, but it started to climb, and I feel like Sarmay is going to have to... I feel like part of Sarmay's game plan here is being able to hug the wall a bit more to go for deeper edge guards compared to last time. That's if he even gets Meg D back off stage, because his defense really picked up on that last stock.
Oh, yeah.
Element too is that, like, when you're playing against Meg D, like, you have to make sure that if you're going to swing, that it's going to hit, because he's the kind of player that, like, if you let him play with a lead, like, it's so much harder to win than if he falls behind a little bit. So we'll see.
Meg D actually swapping over here to the gauntlets, not for long though. Just, you know, he's going to play what he's comfortable with. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, in this game, Brawlhalla, you have two weapons, and it's probably nice to know both of them. But if you just really favor one person's kit, just keep cycling. Keep cycling into that kit, man. That's exactly what he's doing. He keeps the swords on deck. I mean, you've seen a couple gauntlet hits here and there, but that's mostly when swords not available. I like that option.
Yeah,
to try to fit. Yeah.
Side light, like, on the dodge read, okay. Meg D looking good here. And, I mean, already up a stock cleanly right now and trying to rack up even more damage. Sarmay trying to get the edge guard. We were saying before, the win condition from Sarmay is to get Meg D off stage and KO him. But Meg D doing such a good job of being an iron wall on this stage.
Yeah, you need to keep that up right now. Like, Sarmay just needs that one hit to get things going for him. Even though he's behind a stock, Meg D is playing simplicity is key again. He's holding that center stage. He's getting simple damage. But this time, he reminded us what NSYNC looked like, and he also decided to go for more chases. And these side airs, even though they keep working, I feel like Meg D feels more comfortable in his punish game to do a little bit more this time compared to the other games.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait.
Not on the stage.
I spoke too soon.
Not off the stage. Stay on the stage, brother, please.
Why'd you go for the ground pound? I just finished talking about how your defense was good and you were getting punishes on stage, and now Sarmay gets himself a stock.
This is like, it's never a coin flip when you go off stage. That is always going to land on whatever Sarmay wants right there. He calls tails. That's a double-sided coin for him, bro. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you came on stage, goodbye. You know.
You're fighting somebody from the same region as Pavelski. You like murder is on the mind the moment you go off stage. Don't do it. Just keep working with what works for you. As he finds the recovery right there to get him a stock, still holding a similar lead to the last stock.
Yeah, and look, you know, regardless of him losing that stock right there, just, you know, he could be hard winning this game, because with the way that Brawlhalla goes to, you know, you see the stock lead. This can change so quickly.
Yep.
and it has changed so quickly too. You know, like you could go into God mode, not get hit for so long, and just start getting all your strings going. There it is. Push him off the stage. I like that low recovery here from Meg D though.
Right, you see when he's standing in the corner there, he always has to stand X amount of distance away from the lip that he can't get caught by jump nair from side to get thrown off stage. And he's doing such a good job of navigating that space and tacking on little bits of extra damage. There, another recovery from Meg D. He's pretty much this much closer to closing out the set, right? He has a stock lead. He has his opponent in orange. I'm Meg D. I want to hit him like 2 more times before I go out.
All right,
there we go.
All right, we are one sight stock away from craziness.
Yeah,
like I highly doubt that he's gonna be going over to the orb. Yeah, stay with the sight. Try and find a big play. Already gets one open. Gets him to go high. Tries to chase him back down, and then gets the refresh sight, keeping that weapon starve going. Meg D hiding properly, but gets the proper spawn, and it's still Sarmay's turn.
Spot dodge was scary, bro. He almost had Meg D. If he was able to get that, he could have gotten potentially a Sayer off of a reverse downlight in the air, but he wasn't able to go ahead and cop that one. Meg D trying to play as steeled as possible. If you go off stage and lose this set, bro, I got nothing to say. But oh, this is different though. You got dragged there.
Yeah. So when you're getting dragged off stage, it's a little different. And like,
wait, you went off stage. You're gonna lose it. Okay, he just gets back up, but now he's unarmed. He has sword recovery in hand. TK.
This is he needs a weapon though. Sarmay needs a weapon to go ahead and get this back. Now he's getting starved out, and that's a refreshed sword as well. So can he get one? Finally finds himself an orb. Doesn't want it. He's like, no, I don't even want this, bro. I need my scythe right now. Not even on the stage yet, but Meg D.
He really actually doesn't want it. Like, yo, you gotta figure something out, because Meg D is keeping these weapons in his favor. Like, you better take what graces you can get.
He got an orb.
right, man. So this is super intense. I mean, we're still on the Meg D win condition right now. We're on stage, okay? Not for long. Oh, wow. Oh. Not the kickoff? Oh, no!
Yo, stage position. Oh, both of them weapon toss away. Trying to stop him, but now the sword is in hand. Whips out on the recovery, gets access to the orb. Bro,
he absolutely does not like orbs. Like, that's what I'm saying, right? To get that away from me, he just wants the finisher right now. Not the shotgun, nowhere near it. So
dash cancel on the plant. Oh, he gets the recovery. It's enough. Magdi takes out Sarme. 3-2. Barely.
Barely. Oh, man, that was intense. That was wild. I honestly thought Sarme had it there for a second. There was that one moment where you were both like, oh, man, he didn't send him off stage. And I was thinking the other side. I was like, okay, he kept him on stage, and Meggy didn't burn dodge. Like, a lot of side players like to, like, go for the sig read there, right? They're like, oh, you dodge right here. Bang, shotgun comes out. I thought that's going to happen. And Meggy was just like, no.
Nah, I'm good.
You ain't gonna do it.
My only reason for him like getting going for the input forward is just, bro, you have been dominating off stage. Like, put him on stage. Yeah. So like, I mean, I guess if he was gonna turn it into something else, like if he did that, get the input back and then maybe like a neutral sig, just turn around like, all right, you didn't dodge, you're just here. I'm gonna throw it. Like, all right, word, genius. But just for the most part, almost all of your KOs have been off stage gimps basically, and it was that was your win condition. That is how you got the W's that you were looking for. While Meg D, once he's playing stellar on stage, that's where he got his. And just, you had the chance to force the win condition and didn't.
Even beyond the fact that he got all those edge guards, right? In last game, last stock situation like that where somebody could panic off stage, sending them off stage to have stage control and force them to be like, oh crap, just by moving towards them. You talk about how Sandstorm will go on stage and literally just move and then not swing, just to get defensive options out of you. That could have happened possibly there at the end, but hindsight's 2020, decided to go for that center stage play. It is going to cost him that play because that is going to give Meg D a 3-0 out of his pool. That prevents any possibility that he might get tied with anyone coming out of that pool. So he's going to, the first two games we've seen him drop all day, but still, Sarme looked a lot better with that. It's unfortunate that he did end up going down 3-0. I feel like he finally started to find a way to get to that, but that does mean with that loss that it's going to be Sarme who gets knocked out of that pool.
Man. Yeah, so he's fighting for his life on this one, actually. So, yeah, you can see it, man. He was off stage. He was getting the KOs. That was absolutely sick. Way under the stage. And was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and finish this off right now.
Yeah, beautiful way in here. And then Megdy they dodge at the same time, and Megdy's under him. So he's like, oh, I just have to press the recovery button now. Like there's not anything Sarme can do in that scenario. But he fought his heart out for sure. And, shout outs to Megdy for being able to persevere on that. And you can even take a look here that, I mean, they said Megdy throw out 5-6. I don't know if this counts, because there's a moment in between one of the stocks, I think, that Megdy just, neutral sig 4 times in a row with Val. So I'm like, I don't know if it's counting that.
Yeah, he was just like, hey, y'all remember what this move looked like? Like, I got the hit. I could do more. Bro, we know. We get it. All
right, man. So, yeah, no, still just a really good game right there. Sarme swapping over to the Fate, trying to make that work for him. And for a little bit, obviously, definitely paid off, but I feel like if you're going to swap over, for the orb, I would have liked to see a little more orb. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with the fact that you're playing mostly Scythe, because, I mean, your Scythe is amazing, but there was just a few times where he was like, he had the orb in his hand for 2 seconds. It's like, oh, it's hot. Get it, no, get it off me, bro. Don't want it, so just immediately threw that away. But either way, man, just a good set between our two competitors. A Game 5 finish right here as we get into our next set relatively soon.
Yeah, and, hard fought for the elimination match like we were talking about before. He had to get that W to hope that maybe with the tiebreaker, with somebody else going 1-3, that it could keep him in the game, but it wasn't enough. Just looking at, the defense all the way through and through on the side of Meg D was one thing, but it was always the sword. The sword just outright won. The gauntlets weren't necessary. There was literally, you're talking about it hot, look at that, 0. Literally 0. That weapon did not exist the whole time that Sarme was playing that round.
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, even the throws. He was throwing the weapon, just none of them were hitting. So he legitimately did not want to. He hates that weapon. He hates orbs. So, but I mean, look, when you have SIGs again, when you have a character that you like and you like all their SIGs or you like their stats and the one weapon they have, sure, double down on it. But in those high intensity situations, I feel like, with the way that he was playing around with the orb, at least get the hit. Get the hit. Just get the side side air and then throw it to see if you can get the punish. But he was just like, I don't want this in my hands at all.
I'm curious too, because I think it was game 3 or 4. It was mostly orb. The orb actually had a really dominant game, one of those games against Meg D, and then something about Orb just wasn't feeling right going to that. But what does feel right is the fact that we see the surprise factor of South America all weekend, and we have another similar PR matchup here. We have PR number 3 with Cody Travis. We have PR number 4 with Fiend. And although these two haven't run into each other in the past before, Fiend is one of the few from South America you would see travel to lands prior to even having that breakthrough before we could get back to this. So Fiend with Wes put on an incredible performance. Makes you wonder what it would have been like if Power Ranger and Kaina was out here too. But Lores is out here putting in that work, so obviously they got a little bit more to go behind them. But Cody Travis has been there at the top a lot of times. Fiend has been there at the top a lot of times. How do you feel about Fiend's Spear going up against Cody's Blasters?
I mean, look, Cody Travis, that's Blaster Man, bro. If I ever learned anything about Blasters, most likely for him, bro. And so, with a strong name, too, bro. Like, it's just, saying Cody Travis just feels good. Just Cody Travis. Like, you know what I mean? So, but, yeah, it's going to be a pretty tall mountain climb again on this side of things because everybody knows him for his legendary Blasters. We're on the other side of thing, though. Fiend, you know, may not be may not be known as legendary as Cody Travis, but he's putting on a legendary performance here at this event.
Something we normally know Fiend for is the Hattori, but between doubles yesterday and even now, we're seeing the Wushang come out because Gauntlets. Like Gauntlets is just tearing everything up. And also, you mentioned it yesterday, those signatures are basically just light attacks.
Yeah, they're light attacks, dude. He really just be pressing the button. Beautiful ground pound from Fiend. That's going to be it for Cody Travis. But, like, I cannot stand the fact that for Cody, y'all saw it on the preview before, right? You see how it's showing Magyar, and I'm like, you ain't never seen Cody play Magyar, right? But it's because I believe I heard them say yesterday on Start GG, when you're reporting your legends for the match, I think he keeps reporting Magyar, so then it takes the most reported legend, and then that's why you keep seeing.
So he's just lying.
Yeah. He told Sparky he was going to play random and cruise, and then he played Barraza still. It's like,
for what reason do you need to lie? We all know you like Barraza, bro. Like, for what reason?
That's a troll, bro. That's
I feel like he feels insulted that we're even asking him who he's going to play. It's like, you know who it's going to be as we see him take that stock right there off the recovery.
He's got to start going. Whoever Barraza's like lore enemy is, that's what he has to say. It's like, I just wanted to go on the other side. I want to see what it's like over there. Mad Max.
Yeah, I like that, bro. And the other side of things, too, is that we haven't seen this in a while from Fiend, right? We've seen a lot of different Spear legends, but Fiend used to be the Nash guy. Like, I think people forgot. He used to be, like, the Nash guy, but Hammer has just kind of been non-existent at this championship this weekend.
Okay, hold on now. Oh, man. Very close to trying to, like, get something going from what I was going to see. Maybe a reverse recovery to try to get him off the top. Man, very even game despite how this started. Fiend got a pretty early stock right here, and now Cody for Travis. Well, with the Blasters in the hand is going to, whittle his way back into this game.
Yeah, something you always have to watch out for Fiend is when he starts feeling himself off of his side light open.
Oh,
that weapon toss, you gonna feel that one right on the top of your head.
Man, what a way to line that up. It's like, I know where you were going before you went there. Like, showed up to the location like, what's up? Here we go.
No DPS needed. Oh, try to do it again. You saw it. He said, oh, you're going to go hide 2 times in a row?
Oh, I did not think he actually touched that wall. So, okay. Cody Travis, nothing in hand right now. And that should be enough to go ahead and get that stock, the down light into the side air.
This is incredibly close. Like, this is incredibly close between these two. Cody looked really good in 2s yesterday, too. Obviously, never losing a 2v1. Multiple times you saw the 2v1, you felt like they were going to lose. That's how good his defense is. It's the same thing here. All of your moves with Wushang are big combo starters you're looking for to get the party started. Oh. And you can't get, well, that move right there as well. That D-Sig it covers so much. Cody just spaces it out. Like, it's so hard to find an opener against him sometimes. Similar to that of McD, difference is that when Cody hits you, he is pushing.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the way you can describe Cody, man, because that, you're playing Blasters, which is definitely one of those weapons I feel like you do get whittled down on. Nice, good conversion right there. But with Cody Travis, it feels a little less about whittling, though, because I feel like he strings together some more hits than I kind of wouldn't expect from the Blasters at all times, just off some pretty skillful reads. Either way, though, he is behind, does have to find his way back down. Don't want to sleep on his axe by any means, though. I mean, like, he's been playing this character forever, so therefore he knows a little bit about that, and he is showing you exactly why. Oh, no!
The wrong side!
Oh, that was
awesome. Ground pound coming back off stage. Fiend has an opportunity here. If he can catch a D-Light Stare off the side, or just a straight up one, tries to catch him on the ground pound right on the edge, but now Cody has control.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's it.
Pogo.
He's not getting that back.
Yep, man. That's beautiful from Fiend. But, I mean, we are all thinking it, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it was a misinput or not. Because, like, there is no way Cody looked at that situation and was like, I got to do this to the left.
Yeah, he's going out. He's going out. Yeah. So, unfortunately, yeah, Cody, man, might have been a misinput. Might have just been a little too late on it or something. But could have ended the game right there had he got that down right to most likely the ground pound. Go ahead and finish it off. Fiend does run away with him on the other side. The double pogo. Weapon toss to make sure he can't come back. With the wide weapon at that, that weapon toss down from the lance hammer or the spear. All you got it. You got to dodge through it, basically.
And Fiend is wasting no time on going for the big plays on Spear either, because usually we'll see him as the match goes on. He'll go for the D-Light into GC D-Lights, like follow-ups, whether it be the recovery or the side air. We saw it happen twice in that first game. So he's wasting no time pulling out all the stops to get as much damage on Cody. I think that's a big reason why he was able to keep that so close.
Oh, man, and Cody is sticking to the axe quite a bit now this time around, because I was going to say before when he was on the blasters, he had to spend a lot of time. If he ever went up against the spear, he had to stay grounded, right? Because if he jumps, he's going to get caught by that D-Light, so he can't do jump down air. But when he has Fiend on the gauntlets, he's just jump down air, jump down air, jump down air, because you know those gauntlets are going to want to go for the side light, and he's trying to catch him every single time. So I like the way that Cody's adapting to the different weapon matchups, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep him in the lead against Fiend. But so far, he's saying, yeah, it is.
All right, man. Oh, don't get dragged down like this, though. Look for the third one. And I'm sure if he would have able to get that third one, that was going to be a pretty easy edge guard for him. Sitting here in the red.
No dodge.
I liked it, though. I saw what he was trying to go for. Kind of surprise him over the edge.
He's trying to mix it up. Okay. Oh, he tried to go for weapon toss. That's
South America.
That's the word. That's the word. Even though he dropped like 2 pieces of that, he was playing flowchart at that point. Like, in training mode, you got the combo. Even when you drop, it's like, nah, I got it.
He pressed the motions for everything still. It's like, if it hits, it hits.
That was definitely the South America mix right there. He's like, you don't know when I'm going to throw this out and which weapon I'm going to use.
Never let him know your next move.
Yep.
I don't even know.
I don't even know my next move.
All right, so going to have to get back down to the ground. Does manage to do. Ooh! Okay, get some good damage on that one.
Charge on it too, yeah. The whole circle spin around. Okay, sitting in the corner right now. Gets the down air, pummel him a little bit, send him off the stage. Goes for a weapon throw. Won't be able to line that one up. We were talking about how Cody has to stay grounded in this matchup against the spear, but he does manage to find a down air. Tries to get another one to punish. Dodges down. Scary stuff to do because you can get double side lighted. But, it still works out.
He's mostly punished that anytime he's gone for a dodge, he's gone for side light and followed up with a nair. But that time he went for the punish, but going to get caught himself there, TK.
Yeah, I like to see that, man. The turnaround, he saw him on the platform. He's like, he's most likely going to try to run off. I'm there. I'm going to cover all this area above and in front of me. Does manage to do that. But I don't know if a recovery would have KO'd there, but I feel like it was probably good enough to try. Regardless, though, does get some good damage on the side light. And now he's going to try to figure out if he can get the stock there. You're going to see that side sig a lot when the spear is in hand. As my boy Flambeau said, that feels like a normal.
Every single one of them does, man.
Yeah, facts. Is Fiend going to be able to close it out here? Tries to go for the high harpoon toss yet again. Not going to connect. Still trying to close out the stock from Cody. Cody with a beautiful gravity cancel and light. And he's just trying to close his game out at this point. Like, Cody's feeling good. Oh, high again.
Oh, punishing him. That was good. That he waited for a while on that before he actually decided to commit. Because Cody looked like he was following him. Like, I'm going to react. I'm going to react to what you decided to do. Didn't get on that one, though. In last game, very similar spot. Fiend found, like, 2 openings off of combos, and it was right back to even. Was able to take the game.
All right, man. But can he actually get the W here? Oh, trying to start early with the pogos. Not even a lot of damage here onto Cody. We just wanted to, put the threat out there. He's doing a really good job playing around this. Cody late on it, though. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get over there in time for the dash jump recovery.
Cody just missing out on the side air. That's going to catch him, though. Poking his head above the ledge. Decided to jump a little bit early. Expecting him maybe to give him a second to wait. But Cody gets himself on the board. This could have been 2-0. This could have been a 2-0 lead for Cody if he didn't mess up that from before. But it is 1-1. Fiend still keeps it extremely close at the end. Actually, I wasn't even looking at the live stats to see how close those were before. 6-12. Cody always finds ways to get damage numbers so high. He is so good at it. 6-12 to 535. That match.
It's the Blasters, bro.
It is the Blasters.
Look, he's the blaster master, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, that's exactly what you expect to see from Cody anytime. Like, it's a threat. I feel like just like a theme song plays when he gets his blasters in his hand. As soon as he gets them, dun, 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 like out of nowhere. But either way, I mean, he's going to have to go ahead and keep that blasters play up. He wants to keep, keep himself at a really good position in this here pool/bracket.
And one thing I've been looking for as well is that in the last game, we saw Cody was able to get at least 2, if not all of his KOs from reading Fiend going high after a hit or being in a bad position, right? He was getting those N-SIGs, which we hadn't seen very much of in the first game. But in this next game now, we're going to see if he even gets a chance to get those reads, because Fiend finds that first stock pretty early. Like, he doesn't have a whole lot of damage on him at all, bro.
Nah, not at all, man. Like, that's the way that you want to start it up, too, man. But Fiend did this also in the first game. And, Cody Travis still managed to bring him back. Now, I feel like this is it's almost like offhand. Like, you see Cody Travis with the axe, and you're like, that's not right. And then he starts bodying, and you're like, wait, hold on now. Maybe it is right. So.
Oh, there's that GC D-Light follow-up again right there. Like, Fiend is definitely feeling himself now, but that's going to be the stock right there. Catches him with the D-Light recovery. And you're right. Every time you see that axe, it does feel like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But it works. It's part of playing this character for so long. Now you got to watch out for all this range, because he is consistently finding 3 to 4 pieces with the gauntlets. That you lucky. You're very lucky, but he should be able to close this out here, and that's going to be the stock.
Fiend's like, yeah, this is how you're supposed to do it. You know what I mean? Like, this is what you wanted to do, but you weren't clutch enough. But with that, though, this means that Fiend has a whole stock lead against Cody. And I love that y'all saying that, like, it seems like an offhand, right? Because Costlix, you're like, oh, that guy's a Rocket Lance man. Well, for Cody, it's like he mains Barraza. You know, it's not the legend, it's not the weapons, it's the legend. And it's so obvious by the way he plays. I mean, how did he break? But in the time for me to say that, he had an entire stock deficit and said, forget about that, bro.
He lit him up.
Like, what happened?
He drive by. Like, there was nothing. Literally, Fiend just stood there like, okay, yeah, you got this. Like, he took so many shots. We talk about the 4 pieces, but his advantage never went away. Now it's Fiend's turn. 1 into 2 into the GC D-Light follow-up into recovery. He's keeping it going, trying to catch the dodge back in again.
Okay, he's gonna get back onto the stage though in a minute. Okay, trying to finish him off right there. Not gonna get those those few down airs that hit, but it's a threat, honestly, man. I like the way he's doing these, like, I say approaching, but also like all at the same time kind of retreating down airs with that full hop.
Yeah, he's actually spacing away with some of these whiffed options. He's got a side air coming through. Does he get the read on it? Going down there for the ground pound, and that's going to be Fiend pushing himself up 2-1. Fairly certain. Actually, yeah, no, this is guaranteed. Whoever gets this gets to move out as the other person in winner's side. Who goes down here has to fight their way through elimination bracket. As we've seen today, people like Luna have drop sets too. Now, he's on winner's side, but you don't want to be the one to deal with some of these people in eliminations already, because everybody has been putting in work. Even Sarme a second ago, after getting knocked out. I wouldn't want to fight him if he was able to find his way into there.
You just want more chances at a W, bro. Like, straight up, like that. This match is so important, because, like, all right, man, do I get 2 chances to win in bracket, or do I only get 1 chance to win in bracket? And so, yeah, this is looking a little rough right here for Cody Travis. I think nothing really wrong with the way that he was. Oh, hold up. A little swap right here, or is this a skin swap?
Now I'm looking at this. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out if this is Vrax or is
it's
Snake Eyes? Storm Shadow? Which one? I'm like, Storm Shadow, right?
I feel like it's
Koji? I think this is Koji, right? Or it's Thatch? It's one of the two.
Bro, he's got to have blasters, right? There's no way he's not playing with the blasters.
That definitely looks like that is Snake Eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
we all doing the deep lean in.
Yeah,
Vrax
got a skin where he got like the helmet on too, so I was getting confused. But that is indeed.
Yeah, I saw it. I see the specials now.
Yeah, there we go. Boom, boom, and the grenades come out. It is Snake Eyes.
All right, so
Thatch.
Another of these characters, very low defense, very high force though. Honestly, high force with this man took the grenades out. High force with blasters here for Cody. It sounds like just an absolute nightmare to deal with. When the Sayers start hitting him, when the Sayers start killing a little faster, but at the same time, low defense is never fun to deal with either. So
I was about to say low defense. As we all remember, 2 defense Thatch. So that was one thing that we saw out of Lamba for quite a bit, but now we're seeing Cody out here with the same thing, but he has that damage. He's getting these follow-ups. He is cooking. Even though, like, the switch up has happened, I really like this change. That is a huge whiff punish.
Oh, man. He jumped so far, bro. He was charging that joint up for a minute. He was like, I know what's coming.
Yeah. But look, hey, bro, Cody, I need you to stop throwing out those grenades, man. You're making your stats look bad. Making your stats look bad.
Yeah, when we go back later, like, man, he missed a lot of 6, and we forgot, like, oh, yeah, he was just literally
throwing out grenades, yep. Hey man, so this you know, is it Storm Shadow? That's what this is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes. Okay, so the Snake Eyes stat's definitely going crazy right now. Man, for sure. How? Okay, definitely walked away from those grenades like an action movie right there. I'm good.
He's sponsored by Michael Bay now, all of a sudden, but coming through with the play, and Fiend keeps giving up stage position, but it's like, what do you do at this point? D6, you're going to get him on the board, though. Fiend had a lot of reads with Spear last time. I feel like he's going to stick with the Spear to try and get himself back in the game right now and get that 3-1.
Every time I see these grenades, I'll be so sad because, you know, as a Citra player, why mine don't reach that low? why my cannons don't reach that low, bro?
Like, man, we got to have them be different legends, bro.
Yeah.
But it's crazy, though, because despite all that, I mean, Cody's kind of having a hard time hitting Fiend on this last stock. He just came back with a fresh stock, already brought down to the orange, and it's low defense. So, like, in the corner, I'm pretty sure a side 6 front move Shang will kill. Cody has to be careful.
I think he might be on the right point with that, too, because we talked about it before. Low defense, you do not want to be getting caught, not going for smartly not going for a ground pound right there. I think Fiend was waiting to get the reversal. Recovery reversal. Wait a minute, Fiend gets set back off stage though. TK,
no dodge.
Okay, is he? Oh yeah, I was like, is he going to decide to go back for his blasters? Gets pushed over there by to him at the very least, but
that's gonna be it, Fiend. Is going to guarantee he gets the winner's side of this bracket, taking it 3-1 over Cody Travis.
Man, Cody, like, I don't know what it is about the way that, like, he is doing so well on the first and second stock, but just cannot close out today. That, coupled with the fact that Fiend is closing out, yeah, that was going to be you know, imminent doom right there for him, man. Fiend, you know, he was finding all the ways to close out, down, you know, down or recoveries, ground pounds. I mean, was getting down sigs, he was getting side sigs, he's hitting them all. So, got to give it up to Fiend right there. Again, making South America, you know, looking great here. Looking great here.
South America is out here, man. Brazil is out here swinging 549. Shout out to Sparky. Before she was catching everybody earlier, and I definitely was one of them who was not loyal. I switched my predictions up this morning because we had to wait. I put Wes in my third spot, but Fiend was one of the people I was looking at a bunch. I was curious to see what Fiend might do, and from what we're seeing just now, even though he is only making it out as the second part of it, he still has those 2 chances to keep going in bracket, like you were saying. He is still on winner's side. So, the way that Fiend's performance was a second ago, that Spear looking incredible, I feel like he's going the distance. Like I feel like the way he's playing, he might touch that podium.
I told you. I said it in the pre-show. I know I made my predictions, and you know, it was a little NA bias, I will admit. But I did say we should watch out for Fiend.
Yeah,
I did clearly say that. And Fiend, I think, literally played out of his mind. That was impressive. I mean, the way he even slid through the down sig on the blasters when Cody was on the Snake Eyes. Like, I was screaming. I freaked out. I was like, what? How?
Yeah, exactly. What? That's plot armor.
Yeah,
that's plot armor right there. Like
legit. I was like, how did that happen? We can't forget all the other matches that we had just seen. Like, I think Sarme played incredibly well, but Meg D pulled it out for the win. That was close. They went 3-2 on that one, and then Radish and Neeze. Oh my, wait, Radish.
Yeah,
Radish. Can we talk about Radish?
Radish is the one to watch out for today.
Yeah,
like he refused to be edge guarded. He beat Luna, went out 3-0 in the pool, and this is reminding me a lot of Omen. We were talking about it before, but this is reminding me a lot of that Omen run, only better.
I agree. Now, I feel like Radish in particular has been... I feel like the fact that he's not confident, honestly, is doing a lot for him because he's running into every player and forgetting about how good they are. He just creates a game plan to adapt to their style and then just executes it. And we saw that happen in his set. He made the game plan, his opponent couldn't adapt, and he just did the same thing over and over and won the set. And he just is so good at figuring out what that pattern is, and people are having a tough time dealing with it.
Yeah, man. And, like, again, as you said, he was just not... You can't edge guard him. Like, you can't, and if you miss, like, the fact is like, if you miss, that's, you're not going to just get back to the stage for free. Like, if you miss that edge guard, he's on top of you now. Like, you're getting edge guarded. You put yourself in that position. You can't be mad at anybody but yourself, you know? Like, you knew you couldn't edge guard him, and you still tried.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And just taking a look, I was pulling up the top 24 bracket now to look at all the people on the winner's side of this. Radish is now the #1 seed.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Radish will be going up against Simple, and... that's crazy. Like, that's actually... Oh, another crazy one. You want to know who the #2 seed is?
Yeah, tell me.
Lores.
Whoa.
That's my man's, bro. Lores, the lowest seeded. every time. But no, Laura is really out here, man. Like I love to see it because again, you know, like the first glimpse that we got of him throughout the entire weekend was not good. Like he got absolutely destroyed in the first match that we got to see him in Cruise.
Yep.
After that, it's been uphill for him, straight up. Like, you know, he did well in the second part of the Cruise. He did well in, I think he did pretty all right in doubles, and then now in singles, second seed.
I wonder if it had to do with the fact that everybody was talking about Fiend and West, like, yo, South America going crazy. Like, put some respect on my name. Remember that I'm here too. And as last seed to do what you're doing right now, and he's, oh my goodness, he's going to be going up against Luna in that match. So with the way he's been playing, that's going to be the real test right there to see what he can do and prove what he's been doing so far.
Now I'm thinking about Luna, and I'm like, okay, Luna already a little tilted today because, you know, I don't think when you're that confident in your ability and your skills as a player, you're not thinking that you're going to find a loss so early. I think it's good that it happened so early, though, because it's a little bit of a humbling experience, and he still gets to come out on winner's side. So it's not as detrimental as it could have been. But with that said, I mean, I don't really understand if there's anything else that can get in his way just as the #1 PR player. But what do you think?
Well, I think we're going to have to wait and see, but we're going to take a really quick short break, and then when we come back, we're going to head straight into Top 24. Stay tuned, y'all.
Live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Hey everyone, welcome back to day 3, the final day of our mid-season invitational. We're about to head into top 24 of our singles tournament. Here I got Foda, Steven, TWK joining me. How are y'all feeling about today's competition so far? Foda.
It's already insane, and that was just pools. Those were just round robins. We're getting into top 24. People are placed now. People are properly seated because of all the action from pools, and it's already so ridiculous. How much crazier can this bracket get? Well, probably like a lot more crazier, right? I mean, I don't know. What do you think, Steven?
I think probably mathematically this is the hardest tournament we've ever thrown to predict.
Yeah,
like,
right.
We all feel
absolutely.
like fools. We're watching how the round robin's playing out in pools, and we're like, we don't know anything. We don't know anything anymore.
Yeah, the mix-up's absolutely crazy. I mean, just following along at the bracket at home, you know, start.gg/midseason. It's been crazy. People pushing out 3-0 victories of that. That's going to catapult them into the winner side with the double elimination bracket coming up that would not have expected. I know there's a lot of fans out there. I'm personally, and Taza was personally cheering for a lot of South America
Yeah.
coming up here.
They have gained
Beating
some
Cody
new fans.
Travis. That was pretty crazy. That was the first time they've ever played in a tournament against each other.
Absurd.
Ever. And Fiend won.
That is crazy.
It
yeah.
is-
3-1.
It was
beautiful.
It was beautiful.
And like in the wise words of someone named Sparky, Vamos Brazil, okay? You know what I mean?
Vamos.
Okay, I do want to talk about this next upcoming match. It's going to be the first match, actually, when we head into top 24. Radish versus Simple. TWK, how do you feel about that one?
Oh, man. All right. So looking at the initial pools that were set up, a lot of people were not expecting Radish to be the one to 3-0 his pool. But, man, he speed ran through it. He is looking in top form today. The Petra, the Ken, just completely unstoppable. On the other side, how is that going to match up against the European player of Simple, who's been in grand finals of world championships before?
Yeah, if not for the pools, I would be saying Simple all day, right? But Simple's had a rough time in pools. He was losing to people that nobody expected him to lose to. And Radish is beating everybody that no one's expecting him to beat. So Radish is like on a hot streak right now, and hopefully he can overcome Simple here, who I think might be waking up now. He might be, not that he's like sleepy, and but like he actually might just be ready to unleash. Because the pool didn't go his way, but now he's on the main stage, and when the pressure's on, he performs.
Yeah, he's due. He's due for
it. He's due for
now
it.
is the time.
Yeah, that's how that works.
He's going to go like, what, Super Saiyan mode. It's time, right?
Yeah.
He's leveling up. He's top 24.
Playtime is over.
Yeah. Yes.
Now it's time to play.
Playtime is over. I was looking at the stats just now, and I'm realizing like how impressive it is how that Radish has gone this far already. Because I'm looking at the stats, and Simple, you know, has definitely placed very well in so many tournaments.
Yeah.
Like I want to talk about Simple for a second, or a little bit more actually, just because I think it's going to be quite the challenge between Radish and Simple, and I actually want to know, Foda, what do you think is what is your prediction of the outcome of this next match?
Of this next match?
This next match, Radish versus Simple. Who comes out on top?
Putting him on the
It's
spot
hard,
here.
it's hard.
This is
challenging.
looking really good right now. But I still think Simple can do this. And Simple's in my top 3 predictions. So
I see what's going on.
Of course.
I'm going to just put that out there into the universe and let it do what it
No
will.
manifesting. You're
Manifesting.
not allowed to
I
manifest
am
at the desk.
manifesting it. Let's go Simple.
No manifesting
But I like
allowed.
Radish a lot too, so, you know, whatever. But Simple. Simple's the guy. Honestly, I think It looks like Radish is going to win this, but I still think Simple.
Stand.
I agree with you. I think it looks like Radish is going to win this.
Oh!
You said it perfectly.
So is that your prediction of the outcome of this match?
Right now, I mean, that's where I would, gun to my head. I'm like, Radish. Radish is that dude. He has been looking so flawless today. It's just a champion's mindset.
And Steven, how are you feeling about the outcome?
All right, I'll split it. I'll break the tie here.
Tell me.
Also, Radish. Come on. I mean, you got to go by the day. I don't care. All those stats from other days, those days are done. We're through those days.
Okay, yeah.
Today's the day. And I was seeing the players coming in this morning. I was like getting a look in their eye to see who was hungry. Dude, Radish is ready. Today's his day. I'm telling you. So that's my prediction.
I kind of, going off of gut feeling, I'm kind of looking at Radish, too. I mean, he really has that momentum. He really got that momentum.
When Simple wins, I'm going to be like,
yeah.
I told you so.
Foda's going to clear the desk. He's just going to be like, everybody off. It's mine now.
That would be pretty epic.
You may totally pop up, but let's look at the viewer votes here. It looks like 64% are actually on Foda's side here of saying Simple is going to come out.
They're not in the building, dude. They can't hear the chatter. They can't feel the
they
energy.
Didn't see the hunger in their eyes.
I did tell you,
like
start.gg/midseason. You can check out the brackets to find out just how wrong Foda is.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. And then the polls are holding pretty steady right now, too. So, I mean, viewer votes here are really looking at Simple to really come out on top.
Wisdom of the crowd, man. They know. I mean, they didn't know about Experience in Made, but I think they're right about this one.
I don't know. I was right about Experience in Made.
You were
yesterday.
right about
I'm saying Radish.
Oh, yeah, you do have a pretty good track record
Wow.
so far.
Wow.
Ooh, just saying.
I guess we'll have to find out right now as Radish and Simple enter the arena.
All right. Demon Island. I like this pick.
I think this pick works well for Radish because of that down sig that he loves using.
That's the thing. We saw it in his previous set when he was working his way through pools. He dunked so many times with that down sig. No, now he's getting dunked.
Wait, where are you guys now? Oh, never mind. Hold on.
No, we're all.
Oh,
there
no,
it is.
no,
there
no,
it
no.
is. Just like you got cocky, Foda. That's what you get. All right, but Radish somehow holding on to that stock. I really thought that ground pound was going to do it for him, but still has to make some work and use of it. Nope, there he goes, clapped off the side. That'll be it for his first stock. And Simple has taken almost no damage on this first stock.
Yeah, this is good. That's a 35-second stock, too.
Yeah, and a massive lead to boot. I mean, he looks just as yellow as Radish's outfit right now.
You spoke too soon.
You know what? Let's go back in time. That happened too fast.
You can't forget history, man. Simple, he's a champion. Do you not remember BCX 2019?
Nope.
Okay.
It was a while ago.
It was a while ago.
Oh, working on a 3?
What about all those European Grand Finals we casted together, Steven, where Simple was in Grands every single time?
I don't remember those either.
Oh,
he's looking like that dude right now.
Very convenient right now.
No, I mean, Simple is proving himself today as well. I mean, this is a good first game for him. Up 2 stocks. Finally, Radish claims that first one. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to need a little bit of an acceleration here because he is a full stock behind. And, man, all Simple needs is just like a couple of those strong hammerheads. We saw it delete stocks earlier on. Oh, man.
All right, well, he's rearmed with the hammer now. Goes for... Okay, wait,
what?
Dude,
that was magnetic.
Nobody understands the line of sight properties of that move better than Radish. Like,
That's
no
right.
one on the planet.
He's got the ranges unlocked.
He has landed that many times in tournament and like nobody else. Okay, but he's so close to being knocked out now. Simple's about to clean up, unless Radish just changes everything.
Nope.
No.
I don't know, man. It's still a full stock lead. The scoop and
on.
just enough off the top for the game 1 victory.
Simple taking game 1.
Wow, man.
I knew he had it in him, dude. This is just the first obstacle on his way to Grand Finals.
Steven told you, no manifesting on the desk, Foda. Yeah. What are you doing?
Also, we got to manifest a little bit.
All right, Radish. I'm ready for Radish.
No. I'm just here, honestly, to see some good Brawlhalla, and that's what we've been seeing so far. And here in Game 2, on to Mammoth Fortress. Can Radish put a point on the board, or is Simple going to take this 3-0?
Well, he just took the weapons 2-0, so that doesn't bode well for Radish early on.
You get both the first weapon drops. That is pretty BM.
Pretty BM, yeah. Kind of rude, honestly, but hey, he's getting the job done. All right, Simple. Radish a lot better off this time around. By this time last game, he already lost the stock, so this is way better.
Oh. No? Almost.
Well, in 5 more
point.
seconds.
Hey, you are right, though. Radish and that down signature on Orb, I mean, he's the only person probably above 2,500 ELO who's landed that move. You know what I mean? It's not...
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because it's one of those things, you know, everybody's expecting it, right? Because it's such a crazy threat down the wall. It does exactly what it looks like it should.
Right.
So everybody's playing around it. But Radish manages to work it in. I don't know how.
Okay, but Simple doing really well in this matchup. Still, he's got a nice sizable damage lead. Is this going to be enough?
What?
No, KO off the top. Now we are
Here
with
he
the
comes
hammer.
with the hammer, dude.
Yeah,
And
this will
Radish
finish
is
it.
afraid, and he's right to be, because just one big swing. Oh, get out of here. Because with the sword now.
Gonna be looking for that downline recovery. Oh, big!
Missed the punish and then gets KO'd for it. What the heck? Oh, Radish in trouble in game 2. All right. This is worrying for those Radish fans out there, and I know there's a bunch of them. They're all worried at this
That's
moment.
true.
Quick napkin math, 2/3 out here, Radish fans.
Yeah, at least. That's a good proportion. Uh-oh. Bottom of the stage. And he can have it.
Dunk number 1.
That's good.
All
That's
right.
great.
Yeah,
Even.
he equalized. He equalized well within time. This is good for Radish.
Yeah.
But
But
here comes Simple. Wait, just get ready.
Because I'm so hesitant to say anything, just because last time that I did, he got brought from yellow into red, and it was just immediately done. And then, you can't have Simple working on 3 stocks like this during the set.
Oh, nice run by Radish. Tacks on some more damage, but still trailing just a bit behind.
Yeah, they're like tit for tat right now. Just every there's an answer for everything. And Radish is now catching up. Uh-oh, wait a second. Radish has a lot of unanswered hits right now.
Okay.
There's no tat.
Yeah. Right. Which leaves us with...
Oh, wait a minute. The turnaround, they're both sweating. They just set up a full rain cloud there, you know?
Yeah, that
man.
was a pretty sweaty situation. All right, can Radish close out this stock? Get the first lead for the first time?
Just needs one solid hit. That's not
Still
going to be
in.
enough to do it. Surely one more side light into side air. You see him going for the opening. He wants the true combo.
Okay, here. What's it going to be? Both of these players are well within knockout range, and Radish. Oh, man.
No, that was a bait that time.
Simple he knew it was coming and still just couldn't get the punish.
I think Radish does it when he knows he's going to miss too, as a bait, potentially.
Oh, those ones he'll do like a little lower down.
Yeah, yeah.
When
Like
you're
maybe they'll run into it, maybe they'll mess up the punish, but if they do come to punish, I'll probably be able to hit them afterwards.
I guess that's the thing to watch, right? Whenever somebody sets up an edge guard, they kind of do this ebb and flow back and forth. They're doing a little bit of the footsies shimmies. And he'll do that gravity cancel neutral sig when they go on the backswing, knowing that they can't make a play.
Whoa,
No.
Simple.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Simple.
Okay.
We saw the facepalm IRL.
That, I'm not going to lie, that seemed like pretty powerful manifesting.
That's what I was going to
Yeah,
say.
you guys need to chill.
I'm like, I saw you doing like the jutsu hand signs back here.
Yeah, dude.
That's not fair.
That was some like Professor Snape in the stands of Quidditch type of business there. I don't know what happened to Simple. He just fell off, dude. I mean, in the literal sense,
tripped.
not the way people say it.
Oh,
these
yeah,
days.
no, he tripped off
He
the
actually
side.
fell off the map.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll forget about that. Now the set
Yeah.
is tied 1-1. Back on Mammoth Fortress. Radish versus Simple.
Simple grabs the first weapon, big hammer, big damage, the scoop away, he's maintaining weapon control. Radish completely unafraid, but hasn't landed a hit on Simple yet as the damage continues to flow. Now with the orb, it's a duel here, but still, okay, all right, Seal's broken.
All right.
He's done some damage. Now anything could happen.
Sometimes all you need is the one, right, that starts the avalanche.
I feel like that sometimes.
Big
my
avalanche
God.
right there.
Simple thought he was going to get around it, and then it looked like he panicked for a second.
Yeah, I thought
Still
he
got
would've-
the tide.
Yeah, was able to make it through. Radish still trailing in damage. Simple could close out the stock quickly. Some big hit, weapon throw to set up, pushes Radish off into the side of the stage. Okay. Simple seems pretty content in holding mid-stage, not pushing these edge guards.
Yeah, I
when
mean,
he's having
he's been kind of dominating the neutral, right? He always gets those trade for trades in his favor. Oh my gosh, just a beautiful first stock, a minute in, and he's not that damaged. I know, Ken has some really strong signatures that could clean this up, but Simple can take a couple regular hits.
Yeah, which means he can push a pretty significant damage lead.
Time for all that extra credit, teacher's pet. Let's go.
I really thought Simple was sweating it out there, not going to make it back to the wall, but he gets his touch. He's back up on top safely. Radish trying to blast around the corner, can't make anything work. All right, disarm.
Whoa! The slide charge off the platform. Perfect placement for the map formation.
Okay, well, here we are, a tied game yet again.
Yeah, it's like perfectly even now.
Oh, yeah. So there's the answer. Radish taking to the skies, expecting the preemptive jumps from Simple. And then when Simple does finally rotate, I think we're going to see a lot of those spot dodge gravity cancels to beat out the preemptive attack.
Yeah, that does seem like a pretty good answer, TWK.
All right, Simple. Okay, almost got hit by the weapon throw. Had to fade low.
Simple's hurting right now. He's in red. Radish is going for the knockout blows. Can he make it back from this edge guard? Ooh!
Oh, no! He's going to get... Wow. Okay. Anything could happen there. Anything could happen there.
That was 2 total knockouts that he avoided there. And now look at all the damage he's putting on with this blessing of a stock he's got here. Okay. I mean,
right.
you could. I was already counting that one out, so we're good.
Okay,
we can lose that one now. He got him into orange. That's much better off than we were a second ago.
I see. Well, the seesaw has fallen in the other direction now, and Radish with the lead here.
Yeah, and he's positioned, if he takes this game, to take the lead in the set for the first time. We'll see if he can make that happen. He's still dealing out some damage with this orb on his final stock. Oh my gosh.
Man, Simple's got to be kicking himself for that one, man. That's unfortunate. He had the punish.
I mean, Radish seems like a sitting duck when he's just standing there in the air doing that move off the side, has no dodge.
We've seen the evolution of that edge guard, right? Radish, he goes for that gravity cancel neutral signature. Simple went from trying to bunny hop over into ground pound to just showing him the bunny hop, and now this time he got back around him. So that bodes well, especially since this is the best 3 out of 5 set, and we're kind of early on in it.
Yeah, they're still downloading.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, Radish is just down.
Yeah, he's more down than loading right now, but we'll see on the final stock. He's got the lead.
Yeah, Simple's pretty damaged here. This is definitely looking like Radish is going to take the game unless Simple makes
okay. That
was risky business.
Yep.
Man, good thing we got those. Oh my god! Wait, he lives through that. Surviving the Shoryuken, can definitely not survive another one. Has yet to hit Radish on this final stock. Radish going to get a clean stock to close out game 3. Let's see if he can do it. No. All right, moral victory.
He's going for that Shoryuken.
Simple tacked on some damage to Radish's last stock.
Uh-oh, the swap over the orb, the side air, just enough. He's now up 2-1 in the set. One more to move on through victory.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, I think we can all agree that a Game 5 would be really cool. So if anyone's manifesting anything, it should be that.
A Game 5.
Game 5's, it's always exciting, you know? Everyone loves a Game 5.
Man, this has been so... I know Radish is one of newer players in this scene. Has he been to a LAN yet? Or is this, is this his first
Certainly
LAN?
not.
First?
Yeah, this is his
That's
first
the
LAN.
thing that's so incredible, is to see how these people perform under the pressure cooker. Here we are into Game 4. Radish doing so well, though. Is he a Lanimal? Do we give him Lanimal status? Like, he's... Anyone who, like, outperforms their PR at LAN, you just get, like, the Lanimal status. You're buffed IRL.
I've never heard Lanimal before. That's great.
Dude, I didn't make that up.
love it.
I've heard that so many times. Actually, the first time I ever heard it was somebody was talking about Kostelix. You know, it was a notorious Lanimal back in the day.
Oh, wait, he got the touch. He got the touch.
Did he really?
He's going around the other side.
Oh, okay. Sneaky Peeky has to make it back. Somehow does.
That was Sneaky Peeky.
I can't believe it. Almost
Right,
Sneaky Peeky blinders because we're in London. Wait, does that show take place in London? I actually don't know. Never seen it. Either way, somehow, I can't believe Radish is still holding onto the stock, dealing out some damage, trying to play catch-up here. Oh, what? That recovery didn't do it yet either?
Yeah, he's actually gotten so much worth out of this stock because he would have gone down so incredibly early. He's gotten a couple unanswered hits onto Simple, but now back again in the blender on the edge guard.
I know, but Simple's like only in yellow ochre, okay? And we know that that's not very much damage. That's like 40,
Yeah, it's one of the most specific of colors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you've casted with Steven long enough. You know all about yellow ochre, dude.
Yeah, that's the yellow that they used during the Renaissance for their paintings, okay? It's very specific.
That's good to know. That's super That's helpful knowledge.
Yeah, if you want that classic look. Sample from Simple's color or his health bar right now. Okay, but Radish needs to mix some red in with that health bar pretty quickly if he wants to stay in this game.
What kind of pigments would you recommend for that?
Oh, just red. Just scarlet red.
Just go grab some red from outside.
Pour it in, dude. He needs it. All right, Radish, so far, is just having trouble finding these big hits.
Yeah, and Simple is just climbing further and further up here. Still not within knockout range. I mean, maybe, but look at this. He is catching up. He's nearly lapping him down.
Okay. It further evolves, but it still hasn't paid off just yet. But you know it's only a matter of time.
He surely could have gone with an easier punish that would not have been nearly as rewarding as that ground pound landing. So it's no surprise that he'd go for it, especially when he's got this much of a lead.
He wants the juicy burger. You
Yeah,
know?
that's
He's not going for the little slider hors d'oeuvre.
Yeah. He went to,
He needs that
He went to Mondo Burger.
Okay,
caught the landing? Yeah, finally. But, geez, this is a mountain to climb right now. Radish just one tap away from getting knocked out.
Yeah, this could happen real fast. And Simple's got the sword coming up here with really good guaranteed combos.
Tall ceiling on Apocalypse, though, helps him out there. So Simple opts for the side on the side air. Smart adjustment.
Yeah, the side's got to be a little bit closer than the ceiling on this stage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, more sword juggling from Simple.
You know, he keeps it simple. He's like a neutral air. That's all we need. Seasoned to taste.
I'll never get tired of that.
I mean,
Simple keeps it simple.
He
His
lives
name's
up to
Simple. Get it? It's hilarious. Every time. Every time. Nah, I'm being serious, though.
It's a good game plan, you know? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
All right, Radish needs to find his entrance here. Oh no, gets caught up and juggled. All this damage taking out his final stock. This is not what he needs. Maybe a swap to the orb. Here we go. Wow, still getting slapped around pretty furiously.
Dude, Simple's got this one. We're going to game 5, guys. We are going
out
to
of
game
options.
5.
Whoa!
Here it comes. Here it
No,
comes.
he touched. He can make it back.
Oh.
Oh, how did he make it back? I actually didn't believe.
He's so slippery.
My false belief was real. Okay. Unarmed, off of the side of the stage. Can Simple make it past his edge guard. Radish needs something big. No, makes it over the corner. Fights his way to the weapon spawn. Picks up the sword yet again. He can close the stock easily here. Bounced away. Radish left unarmed.
That's it. Woo. Okay.
I know.
It's a game 5, boys. This is what we live for, the game 5s. At LAN, even better.
Oh, yeah.
We get to see them.
Going down to the
it
wire.
It has been so nice to put faces to names, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Even like updating, like seeing people after years of not having seen them and stuff.
They look
so much
different.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They've
everyone's
grown
hair is
so
so long. Everyone's so tall and their hair is so long. What's going on?
Ooh, swap over to Miami Dome for game number 5. This is going to be crazy.
It's a pretty spicy switch up. I feel like Simple is getting more used to Radish now, right? This is pretty much the first time he's ever had to fight him before. All the NA guys, they already know Radish's tricks, and he's got tricks.
Yeah.
But Simple now, he's had a few games. He's not running into the gravity cancel neutral SIGs anymore. He's finding different ways to punish and just getting used to Radish's tendencies.
Look at them jockeying for position. You know, Simple, he's been going for the ground bounce a lot. He wants that jump low down air so he can neutral air immediately right after. It just accelerates his damage build.
It's cool that he did exactly that while you were explaining it.
I can tell the future.
Well, that's not fair when we're talking about predictions.
Yeah, wait a second.
little-
you have
I'm a
to
little
disclose
worried
that
now.
first. Oh, wow! Oh my gosh, I wish Simple probably wish he could see the future of that weapon throw hitting him right in the face.
Yeah, a little warning would have been nice to do.
I mean, he got a full view, you know?
That is true.
It's like he hit full screen right at the last moment. That's how eyes work.
That's how eyes work, everybody.
All right, so far, great start for Radish.
Yeah,
Still
I mean-
dealing out some damage.
Okay, there it is. Simple had him in knockout range for like a while, but just could not find the blow. And now he's in orange damage. Oh, yellow ochre.
It's yellow ochre.
Yellow ochre.
You see how important
Sorry.
we need these transitional colors?
I'm so glad that we know this.
It is important. All right, Simple off on the side of stage. Double
he's in
side air
trouble, he's in
connects.
trouble.
One more. Oh, come on.
But he got the little tap on Radish, gave him the room he needed to get up through this edge guard. Now he's got to deal with it again. And again, he makes it through.
I like the aggression from Radish on these edge guards, though. He's got the gauntlets. He might as well go for it.
Yeah, really just looking to press the advantage. He knows that he had Simple back set on his heels. But man, Simple just...
Yeah. This is big.
goodness.
This is nearly a
Look
full
at that.
stock lead, and Radish just has to take out one more stock.
These optimal weapon starving techniques, too. Go to the top of the map, throw the weapon straight up, delay the spawn as long as possible.
And now he's guarding this weapon. Oh,
Yep.
but Simple just kicks him out of the way and grabs it. He's still got so much ground to make up for here. How is he going to do this? Oh, that's a good start.
That's a really great start. He's making
Wait
it
a
up pretty
second.
quickly.
He might just...
No way! No, not why?
Okay.
The
here we are.
humanity.
Game 5, last talk. This is it.
I can't believe it. Radish was so far ahead. Now it's dead even. And this decides it.
Yeah,
this
just
is
like
it.
that. Looking to set up some extra hits, but now Simple again with the corner guard Radish. She's gotten a couple side airs. That's now 3 in a row. The manhandle with the
Guys recovery?
gauntlets.
Oh, okay.
That was dangerous. Man, Simple took a lot of damage in a short amount of time there.
Uh-oh.
But here he comes, returning fire. I thought he was going to the ground pound.
Yeah, me too.
And I was very worried.
I thought that ground pound might have been good.
I mean, it would either kill. It might have got a knockout. It might have got him knocked out.
Okay, we're getting down to the wire.
This
Damage
is
is basically even.
Is this
Uh-oh.
it?
That's
Not
not
enough. But he used his dodge early.
Oh,
Simple comes out with the edge guard and finishes it up. Simple winning over Radish 3-2 in round 1 of this. That's incredible. And if you look at the seeding based on how pools went, that was an upset.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Simple barely got out of his pool on winner's side. Radish 3-0'd his side. So he was the higher seed in this situation.
This whole weekend is just absolutely topsy-turvy. We've seen it in every single format up to this point. So no surprise that it just continues on through the singles.
GG.
Man.
That was a good game. Well, gentlemen,
yeah,
Simple won.
You know,
and you must have known the whole time, so that's awkward. But
well, see, here's the thing. Here's the
Yeah.
thing. You got to keep them guessing, right? Because
Yeah.
if they know that you can tell the future, but then like you just always correctly predict it, they're just always
Right,
going to
right,
expect
right.
it. Takes the mystery out
yeah,
of life.
so
You
he's
gotta-
mixing us up.
That's exactly right.
For your entertainment. So you're welcome.
That's true. I'm
Let's
just
check
bad
out
at
the-
predicting. I'll fess up to that. I don't know, dude. I saw the
Same
spark
dude.
in his eye. I saw some of the matches earlier. Radish just looked like a mad dog off the leash, and I was like, that's the guy.
When you said that, I was like, "Oh, he's right." I saw it too, but I was already locked in. So,
But I think you're
I still
right
believe.
that Simple was getting his footing. You know, we're in 1v1 is a different headspace than 2v2.
yeah. And game 1 looked rough. Like you could see that he was not used to Radish's tricks.
Yeah, but once that adaptation, the download happens.
That was
wow.
game 1.
Yeah.
and I was
Simple is one
was
of the
impressive.
best in the business at dismantling a player's game plan.
Yeah.
You know, he is one of
You're
those that
right.
will heavily favor against, hey, not just what is this character doing, but what is the player thinking behind the scenes, and how do I best just kind of push him over?
Yeah, I guess all those grand finals matches against Acno really put him in a
yeah.
good spot to be able to win that match.
Acno, one of the players with like the longest tournament winning streaks in the history of the game.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So Simple has kind of run into a rock wall so many times. You know, he's got the finger strength to climb over.
Yeah, he's like, this isn't even. this is the beginner course for me. No,
Nice little hors d'oeuvre.
That was a great game. GG to both of these players. Simple, man. Moving on to the next round. Top 24 means it's not a very long bracket to get to the top 8.
That's true.
Top 8, that's where the glory is, as everyone knows.
Man, oh man. So we have already seen one Game 5. Are you expecting like everything to go down to Game 5 here, or are we going to get like some crazy blowouts?
If I could make a polite request to
okay.
everybody, I would politely request that we go to Game 5 every time.
Oh, really?
I love a good Game 5.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, how much cooler was that Game 5 than Game 2, you know?
I mean, you can
Game
see it on
5
the
is where
graph
it's at.
there. Just the seesaw, how close it was all the way through, especially like the middle of the game. You can see those graphs starting to offset for the comeback.
I'm going to make a request for all 3 O's. I just want to see people just tear it up. Dude.
Oh, you want just like straight highlight reel
Let's
the entire
go.
time?
One player gets out in front, they're
Just-
unstoppable.
Yeah, it's always one player just getting
No, I
dumpstered.
think we're going to get a good mix today, honestly, because we've got the best players in the world. They're all ready to go. And like I said, this is going to be the hardest tournament to predict because we just don't know. There's so many unknowns. There's so many of these players who haven't been tested at LAN. So many of these matchups we have never seen before in history. We just don't have all the data yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. I like that you bring up matchups that we've never seen before in history because a lot of these players who are here rose to such glory while we were playing online-only tournaments for 2.5 years. And so now this is like their test. This is their first test in a long time. What's it like against the other regions? We've already been surprised so much. I mean, a big one, South America coming out super strong. We always knew. I mean, come on. I talk about it all the time. But now we're finding out for sure. It's one thing to know, but it's another thing to see it happen.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. Just the fact that, we've seen a bunch of South Americans showing up in people's top 3 predictions.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. Oh, this is going to be crazy, though.
Speaking of top 3, we've got experience up here.
Speaking of first place winners.
Which includes included in top 3.
Oh, right.
All right.
Yeah, this is the crazy thing. You see right there, 0 gold medals, but in the double space after yesterday, that's going to bump up.
Yeah, now he's got 1. And it's
he's
a
got
really
that
big
trophy.
one, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely huge. So he's actually riding the high from that tournament win, just not even 12 hours ago or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. I wonder if we can add another stat in here that's trophies. And that means LAN wins. Because it's different, right?
Oh,
it
is different.
I think the players would think it's different.
Oh, that is true. That is a good point.
Now, and this is a little bit of a halfway, right? And I think it favors. It doesn't favor one over the other anything like that. But the players who did come from the online scene, and now we're here at LAN finally after so long, playing in the comfort of their homes, used to the online. There's no crowd here, right? So it's a little. It's not full on LAN nerves status.
I think, as
right?
Sparky said,
it's like a room.
It's a transitionary kind of thing.
It is a lot more than online, right?
Yes.
You got these cameras on you. You got your opponent right next to you. It is totally different.
But you don't have the noisemakers in the crowd trying to throw off your free throws.
It has got to be very different when after every hit, the crowd reacts and you hear it. You can't help it. Even if you got noise canceling headsets on, you feel it. You feel the rumble of applause.
But
right?
I want to know, because Experience, we've seen a lot from Experience, particularly yesterday where he took the doubles tournament. Tell me about Wavegod. What can we expect there?
Wavegod, look, I know Experience just won, and I'd be a fool to go against Experience at this point. He's proven himself time and time again. But
and yet,
Wavegod is playing Asuri. And
oh my gosh, dude.
Right. He's the only Asuri in this building, dude. It's just me and him.
Oh,
so
really?
I've got to look out for my brother, dude. So Wavegod.
Man, all right.
I am manifesting it. I'm putting it out there.
Oh,
Wavegod.
No.
You know what's crazy? The fact that I don't think we see too much Asuri that often in South America.
True.
So I want to know what the FOTA bias priority tier list is.
Oh.
Is it Fiend or Asuri in that matchup? We'll find out maybe later, but right now Asuri's on the screen, so that's where your heart's going.
Yeah, and I'll have to think about that one. That's a tough question you just brought up. I need to do some
research. Time.
Yeah, I need to reflect.
Oh wow, crazy!
That was a wild option
by
for Experience.
Dude, I love watching his options. It's literally like watching the evolution of Brawlhalla. He's like the next, big star, and
it's true, man. He's already done so well, and we've talked about.
Big star, and
it's true, man. He's already done so well, and we've talked about it before. How we used to talk about him as the player with the most potential, but here he is now manifesting all his potential, and I actually think he still has a lot more potential. Despite his domination yesterday, he still has a ton more potential, and I'm excited for years to come and how good Experience is going to get at this game. I agree with you, man. He's going to raise the...
Other older, more experienced players, they may have played other games and they transferred some of their skills, but there are kids now being raised on Brawlhalla, and it's just they're playing the game in its purest form in a way.
It's true. They're not tainted by any other games with different mechanics, dude. This is pure.
They don't have to fight muscle memory or anything.
Brother.
Okay, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
This is good stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
But man, right now this first stock is going down to the wire.
Experience still.
Experience. He wants that reverse neutral air. He's looking for the fish hook.
Okay,
but every time he goes up for it, there's a small window where Wavegod could downlight side arrow.
Off the wall. Now the corner guard set up for the reverse. Experience, once again, he doesn't want to play this center stage. He wants to make the most out of the stock that he's still holding on to. So he wants to push it.
Very nice response out. And
they dodge.
Yep, bait their dodge.
It's like you make them flinch, right?
I feel like that's only ever going to work at a really high level where you're playing with people who will react to the first couple frames.
Okay. Yes. My opponent's literally trying to nicely tell me I'm not good enough for that to work. My opponent won't react.
Your opponents are not good enough for that
You're
to
right.
work.
Really, the problem is, Steven, your opponent has to respect you first.
Okay. My opponents aren't good enough to work. I'm matched against people of equal skill. Here we go. I'm doing the math.
Don't look too far into it.
All right, well, I've done the math, and we're at last stock in this first game of this set.
Okay.
Oh, whoa, and that, does he just barely enough to make it back?
He had exactly 1 pixel for that to work, and he got it.
He was sweating in the game and in real life to get that touch, but makes it back to the wall. Still hanging on to this last stock, but Experience has a clear path to victory. That was it right there, but Wavegod breaks in a big combo, dealing out some good damage back.
Wait, is he about to bring this back? The Guitar Master, Wavegod?
What? That was as close as you could be stacked and actually make the throw land. Didn't anything else off of it, but now Experience off the side of the wall. Can Wavegod close out this stock here? Is he going to wait to engage back in neutral? Experience goes up over the top, throws his weapon away.
Yeah,
now an arm.
He's got no weapon. This is it.
Oh, man.
Okay. Still.
The chase ensues. Look at that, trying to go for the fish hook down signature.
That was a thirsty down sig. Like, he knows that will KO, and so he's going for it. Oh, no!
Decider, not yet enough.
Thirstier neutral sig.
maybe.
I know what it's like. I know what that's like.
Oh, wow.
Man. That really came down to the wire. Woo! That was good.
Yeah, scrapping, fighting like cats and dogs out there.
Oh my gosh! Wait a second. They were.
They were. They sure were.
You're like, hang on, I gotta check.
Yeah, I had to do the math yet again. I was like,
what's the lore? Mordex is what?
Yeah, 5 whiskers, 9 lives. Yep, that's a cat. I did the math. That was just game 1, though.
That's good math.
That was just game 1.
Oh man, that's just game 1.
Wait, what was your prediction? Was your prediction Wavegod winning this photo?
Oh yeah.
Not
yeah.
Hey,
the
it's only
Asuri
game
bias
1.
came
Oh,
through.
the Asuri bias. That's where we're working
the
from.
The Asuri bias.
Yeah,
real.
I maybe I'm such a fair weather fan. After watching yesterday's tournament, I was like, Experience is winning this whole tournament in ones. And then when I saw him this morning, he was like, he's like, I don't like ones. I'm like, no, wait. He's a 2 specialist. But that's how it starts sometimes. You specialize in one game mode, and then,
everything else just kind of clicks, falls into place.
But he swapped over, so win and then swap. What do we think about this? Swapped onto the Rayman, which I like so far.
Yeah, I mean, that Sunflower Axe was looking great.
Oh my goodness.
He's already rocking it.
Well, and I'm not just saying this because of how well that the first 30 seconds of this game has gone for Experience, but I do think that the Legend swap works in his favor because we know that his Rayman rocks. We know he's got Legends in the pocket that work at their highest level in relation to him, right? And so to switch it off.
Oh my God, that was such a great mix-up. I mean, going for the dash jump off, a lot of people thinking maybe you're going to gravity cancel the down signature from Rayman. Maybe you're going to go for the ground pound.
Ooh,
but the reverse recovery, that was wild.
Dude, that double recovery from Wavegod was wild. And wow, equalized. It was looking bad for him, but
that was so efficient. That was as few moves as he could have made to get that stock from Experience, and that was beautiful. Now we're at a tie game in game 2, 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, Wavegod's got the eye of the tiger.
Oh,
get it?
Yeah, I mean, that eye had an Experience in its sights for sure. Going
Oh,
for all
no!
these dunks, third time's the charm.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, my
what
gosh.
a knockout. That is so... Dude, I am filling up on appetizers here, man. That was so good.
Finger looking good.
You know what, though? If you're Experienced and you go for that cheeky gravity cancel down sig on Axe off stage, and then you get dunked, you go, I might deserve that.
Yeah, there's no way he was like, what? he was definitely like, okay, you give it the nod, and you're like, all right.
Fair enough. That's what happens.
Move on.
All right, that recovery into reverse recovery on Katars, I feel like that's like the Wavegod special. I've seen him do that more than pretty much any other player.
Yeah. And,
whoa. Okay.
Oh, man, that was smooth.
Risky business.
You got to have, some serious confidence in your ability to recover for Wavegod to, like, not freak out in that situation, save all his options, perfectly make it back to stage, preserve this stock, and keep pushing this damage lead. Experience needs to close up this stock right here. Ground pound.
Crazy edge guard from Experience.
Make
it back. That was insane.
Dude, just mad dogged him off the stage. Couldn't get back.
All right, but Wavegod's got a significant damage lead here as he comes in on his final stock.
Death touch, 0 to death combo.
It's possible.
Rayman
He's
special.
got the
Let's see
gauntlet.
it.
He's got the gauntlet.
That is one of those weapons best suited for it. All you need is one dodge read, take him off stage, double dunks.
Oh, it might be too far gone, though. Wavegod in a good position here, has the corner. All right, how's Experience going to get his way through? Just punches his way back up through.
Oh my goodness, he's so damaged. If the Wavegod can land a down light, he can combo to victory here.
Yeah, you saw him go for that dash weapon throw down again, just as like the little bait. Experience didn't have any of it. He was like, no, that's bait. I'm not gonna bite.
Ooh, Experience trying to slow things down here. He wants Wavegod to just make a mistake. Oh, not happening. Wavegod tying up the set 1-1. Let's go.
Okay, maybe you're right though. Maybe it's all all game 5s today.
That's the path you've set us on. A polite request was all it took, Foda.
I simply politely requested. And it's up to the universe.
All right, so now up to Experience though is the question: does he stick with the Rayman from here, or is there going to be another swap?
I was just thinking about that because I
know you were going to ask. I could tell the future.
Yeah, right. Which is it's rude that you're not just like is Wavegod going to win? I would like to know right now, but I guess no spoilers.
It would save us a lot of time.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
Oh, very
Except
true.
for the winner, they get a nice trophy at the destination.
Yeah, they like the destination.
Except for the winner. The destination matters for one person. Oh, it looks like we got a reset here. Okay, well we're gonna reset it again.
Did anyone scope out what legends they had?
I think he's on the Rayman still.
Ooh.
Well, actually, the legends you're seeing on the bottom now, a recent upgrade to our production is that those are data-driven now. So the moment he switches and legend select, we're going to see it right there.
Whoa, really?
Love it.
The technology, dude.
Oh, my gosh.
The technology.
That must have cost millions of dollars to get that worked out. That's insane.
Just millions of hours.
Yes, just many sleepless nights. There you go.
Yeah, it is interesting, though, because Experience wins game 1, swaps Legends, loses game 2, and he's like, that's the pick. That's the pick. To commit to the one that you lost on, that's an interesting decision to make with what we know so far. But
he's confident about it.
Oh,
Actually, he looks pretty pensive. I think he's thinking about it.
I can't tell. I can't get a read on these kids.
The screen says ready to battle, so I feel like he's good.
He does seem to be very thoughtful right now.
He's meditating. He's meditating.
So he's another one of those players that it's so tough to read what they're thinking on their face. Cody Travis, another one. Where it's just like something could happen, you stare at them, like the eyebrows don't even move.
All right, here's some replays from game 1.
Some of these players are cold as ice, man.
All of them.
I mean, I don't know how I would be in this situation, right? But probably pretty different.
Probably popping off. Probably like every stock you break, you whoa! You get up out of his seat.
They got to reset the table because you just flip it after every game.
Photo would have 6 layers of shirts that he just keeps ripping off after every stock taken.
I feel like these players they're I don't know, maybe they're dealing with nerves, and this is how you just stay calm about it. Close their eyes, deep breaths, stay focused, and I think I would let my emotions get the best of me on this. I'd be like, let's go. Let's go.
That's why you're not allowed to play Codenames. We tried playing Codenames a couple times at the office.
I can't play Codenames.
Yeah, everyone that would put a guess that's real close, you're just like, here, that's right. It's like, no, you're not allowed to say anything, Foda. That's the rules of the game.
That's true.
Yeah, I feel like Codenames is just an unbalanced game.
Am I allowed to give hints? No.
You need to play that game in 2 different rooms with a telecom system. It's the only fair way.
Oh, I see.
Cameras and a telecom
system.
So
Codenames needs more production value.
Yeah.
Clearly. All right, let's bring this whole studio.
We need TAs. We need a whole system. Make sure nobody's cheating. Everything's on the up and
we
up.
could fly out the 13 best players of all the major regions.
Oh my god.
Of Codenames.
The Codenames Invitational.
All right, Codename Experience. I wonder if he's hitting up some notes right now. Just being all right, in this situation, what is the answer here? I know there are a lot of players that actually do keep notes on specific players and matchups.
I know. I've seen some of those, and I'm like, wow, you guys are
dedicated
into this.
Back in the old LAN days. Now that we're in the new LAN days, I saw some of those notes, and they were detailed. Yeah, these guys have major, for this guy, he likes to do this, go for this, tendencies for this, this is the punish for that. They're, really, really on it. And I guess I felt like they stopped doing that in online, but, probably not. Probably even more. I'm just not
They just have it all tabbed in a notepad now.
I don't get to see it. Yeah. I think he's checking bracket, dude. He's
Check out the bracket. He's on the timeline.
Hey, no screen peeking, dude. You're screen peeking. That's cheating.
He's on the timeline. He might have done like a little Twitter poll, you know? Just being like, yo, what legend do I play next? He's waiting for the followers to get back to him.
You might be right. Okay, here we go. It's real. Back on Rayman.
Oh, yeah.
Versus
Oh,
Tigers.
yeah. Tigers. Oh, small brawl haven.
Okay, I like this. I like this a lot.
This is going to be hectic.
Okay, game 3 with a tied set. Doesn't get any better than this.
Oh,
okay.
I'm worried.
Whoa, that was amazing. Oh my gosh.
Yes! 9 seconds.
Yes! Have you ever seen a better Gauntlet Edgeguard work so perfectly? The way he swoosh around, ground pound,
Dude,
it all lands.
I knew as soon as it was going off the side, I knew, and I didn't want to believe it, but I knew that was coming, and it didn't feel good.
That was a death touch I was talking about.
I think that felt great, Foda. That was really cool. I love seeing it. Can we get like an instant replay? Can we see it? Just watch it over and over
one more
again?
time.
I
want to see Foda's reaction. I'm gonna watch him like a hawk.
As long as we get like a Wavegod highlight to balance it out a little bit, like you know.
All right, is that what's coming as soon as he catches his landing?
Yeah. What? Yeah. Look out for the neutral signature. Oh, dude, experience. Okay. Experience. He's slowing it down, man. He is.
It's definitely.
Oh,
I'll tell you,
it works so well against guitars too. If he is. Dude, he's actually getting in Wavegod's head about this. He is letting him come in. Experience is reacting to him. He's dashing backwards. He's letting Wavegod make mistakes.
Yeah, this is an interesting level of mental game to come from our youngest player. You know, like he's in everybody's heads.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh yeah.
He's never played a LAN, but he's already on top of the meta. Oh, that was a nice spot dodge.
Swap over to the axe. I love these attacks out of hit stun. Experience, just because it adds to that level of mental gameplay. Working on a 3-stock almost just needs a little bit.
Third glove?
Ooh, I was worried about that third glove.
Stuff recovery.
What a dodge from Experience. My goodness.
Oh, they gave me the replay.
No,
Foda. Oh, yeah.
Oh, picture in picture.
Oh, I can see it in your eyes, Foda.
Oh, my God.
Loves it so much.
Everyone cover the bottom left of your screen, dude.
Oh, it's
another ground pound.
What a thing of beauty. So Experience working on a 3-stock after that amazing first stock we saw.
Oh, he could get a 3-stock. No,
okay,
no chance.
Okay, that's actually good. I was thinking that Wavegod's mental was actually destroyed, but now he's showing signs of life again.
My mental was destroyed.
He's
but Wavegod, he's got the eye of the tigress.
Yeah, he's got to fight his way back into this one here. Oh boy.
Ooh,
Wavegod is
Experience. He is so.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those like.
I kind of love it.
You just kind of you attack out of hit stun, you spot dodge their stuff, right? You make it feel like they can't press any buttons against you. It really gets into it.
Okay, there's a lot of buttons that get pressed unanswered.
Wow.
That's what's going to break out of the funk here. Just needed that one sequence to be like, oh no, this is doable.
Wavegod is actually close to tying this up. He can make a big play off of the side of the stage. He needed that in the worst way. Experience throws away his gauntlets. Wavegod finds his way back up on top, but yeah, he needed that dunk to come through to equalize the stocks. Oh, wait a second.
We're right back in it, baby.
You know?
How about we get an instant replay of that one? I guess it wasn't a 9-second
It's unfortunate because I know we have the technology, and I wish we didn't.
We have.
Oh, my. Wait a second. Oh, that was just for good measure.
So greedy. Curiosity got the cat on that one.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Yeah. Experience now up 2-1 in the set. But that was crazy because Wavegod, I mean, we've been seeing it the whole set, but Wavegod will just pop off for a second. But Experience has really been setting the tone in neutral and just whittling away. And once he got that lead, it was just impossible for Wavegod to wrestle it back. But if Wavegod can get a couple of those explosive plays early on so that he's in the driver's seat, that's what needs to happen here.
I think you're right. Let's see if we can do it.
Okay.
Well, Wavegod's got to get it done right now.
Just keep kicking him off. Just keep kicking him off. A couple more. You know what I mean? How many licks does it take to get the center of a Tootsie Pop?
And he lost his edge. Oh, wow. He actually grabbed those gauntlets as he was getting slapped over the side.
Oh, such the corner guard Experience, just threading the needle over. Starting to answer back. Oh, wow. The neutral air into the weight. He's going to be looking for some huge payoffs on dodge reads later on.
Oh, man, that ground pound would have probably been it for Wavegod stock.
So dangerous.
nice work by Wavegod, getting some extra damage off that weapon spawn that Experience so desperately wanted. Now Experience off on the side of the stage.
He's starting to gamble.
Oh, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I don't know which way it's going to go. Experience is content to being on the wall and having Wavegod out there and confronting him. But who's going to claim the first stock?
Experience posting up on that corner. Wavegod juggling him up. The damage is so even.
I like the way that Experience does that. He's kind of like breaking up the expected behavior, you know?
Yes.
You see these fights, and it always looks kind of similar in that, like, oh, we're jumping around, we're getting close to each other, footsies, footsies, footsies. Experience is like, stand right here, you know? And it's...
Yeah, it's the ebb and flow, and he's putting the sandbags to redirect the river, you know?
All right, here comes Wavegod with the edge guard. Nicely done, but Experience could still make it back with using the power of Gauntlet. Side airs, doesn't matter. Wavegod had the checkmate ground pound prepared.
Yeah, that was perfect geometry. I mean, he just had that lined up, right?
Perfect geometry.
Y equals MX plus B, intersect point is here.
Oh, I thought you were doing another cat thing with perfect.
Y equals meow X plus B.
Oh no!
I'm so glad we have you here, Steven.
Oh, we're too far. We're too far into the cat puns and math memes. But you know what? Wavegod was down on that first stock, and he got the first one out of the way. But now we're down. You know, it's a tie game yet again.
Yeah. So tie game. That's where you get the Schrodinger's cat. He's both winning and losing right now.
It never ends. It never ends. Hey guys, Wavegod's a cat. Got him.
Good one, Frodo.
Thanks, bro. Oh,
wait a minute.
Oh my goodness. That was high up into the sky. If Experience was just a little more damage, that could have resulted in a knockout.
So this is where we've seen a little bit of that turnaround, right? Experience, he's been wanting to set up and post on those locations, and Wavegod has actually been going...
Uh-oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Experience off on the edge with Gauntlets is always deadly.
Guarding that corner. Wavegod's been doing a lot of spot dodges to spot dodge actually through Experience's attacks and then gravity cancel punish. He's been getting a ton of damage off of that.
Oh, nice. That was a really good dodge, and then he steals the weapon away. There we go. Okay. This is a good lead for Wavegod now.
Like a game 5, guys. I mean,
you know, that might have been your best prediction of the day.
Yeah, it's crazy how that one's working out. Okay, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Nice dodge from Wavegod. Oh, man.
Double chop. Not really any extra credit on this stock just yet. Experience looking to equalize before too much damage is done.
Oh, you know,
I wasn't sure if this dodge was necessary, but I'm glad he did it because sometimes you never know, man. Like,
when you're used to seeing like the slide charge version of that move where it dips down really low versus the gravity cancel where it goes straight.
Right, that's what I was thinking. I was like, is it going to fall down a little bit?
Dude, is Experience about to equalize this game? Like this second?
He was,
like right this
so
second?
far ahead.
Oh,
yep,
there it is. Okay, wow. And only a couple hits on this final stock for Experience. He's back in this. He closed this out before Game 5.
All right, Wavegod's been so good at those unarmed sidelights. I got to ask, like, is he a soccer or football player?
And
no
Judging
idea.
from his region, like, obvious, right?
I think he's also a hacky sack world champion.
Oh,
no, I don't know. I have no idea.
From those juggles we've seen, maybe, dude,
he's a surfing champion. That's why his name's Wavegod.
Wow.
Yeah, probably. I have no confirmation of that. Not even a rumor. Just. Oh, we're coming down. We're coming down to the wire here. Wavegod's got to win this to stay in the set. If Experience wins, Wavegod's going down to the elimination bracket.
All right, Wavegod pulling ahead in the final moments.
Oh, and now he steals the weapon. Wavegod's got weapon control. Experience might be in trouble here. Wavegod again, just stealing the weapon away. He might want one weapon more than the other, but it is totally worth just Experience not having a weapon to do it. But doesn't matter. Experience manages to grab the axe. This could be trouble for Wavegod. Oh no, that ground pound was a little too much. Damage is pretty much even here. It's really coming down to the wire.
Man, the side air sets up the edge guard. Wavegod now unarmed against Experience. Opts to rearm for those Katars. Down late. No, he had the dodge to get away from the recovery.
No way.
Oh no!
Oh, third glove! He got around all the gloves somehow.
That was a very nice down sync from Experience, because like in my mind, where I was going with that, he would have caught me.
Oh,
man!
And that's enough!
We're going to game 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh man!
Experience doesn't look like he has too much to say right now.
Yeah,
Cat's got his tongue.
He's a little. Cat's got his tongue.
Oh my gosh.
He's a little bit.
Look
bummed.
at his shirt.
He's a little bummed about this game 5.
He's got the cat on his shirt.
Oh, it works so well. I wanted to say, I mean, Experience has been wearing nothing but black hoodies while he's been here, and this is my favorite one. I love it. I like the purple on the black. I like the Puma logos. This is good. That's a good. He's drip right now. He's drip.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for more. This weekend has just been absolutely wild.
And now we're here at Game 5, Wavegod versus Experience.
Wait,
now,
does Experience play on a controller?
Yes.
Dude, my respect levels just keep rising, okay? I love it when I see like a top-level controller player.
A fellow controller. There's a lot of controller players out here.
Dude, that's good.
All right, so it looks like they're going
is.
to be thinking about how to enter Game 5. We're going to take a quick break before we get on to that highlight match.
All right, we're back, and we are immediately getting into it here. And Wavegod already starting off with a huge play. Wait, what? What happened to Experience's stock? Whoa.
Man, going for the Miami Dome corner guard. That's the crazy thing about Miami Dome is it's got that scaffolding underneath. So when you go off stage, you are locked onto that side. You can't rotate around to the other.
Man, we really came in hot on this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to let everybody know, because it looks like if we missed it, I'm guessing the stream also missed it. What happened on that stock? There's a big play that we missed. The whole thing's recorded. We're going to get it out on YouTube before when this event is all over. So if you're really curious about that first stock like I am, no worries. Whoa! Oh, and just like that, Wavegod had a full stock lead, and Experience just completely dismantled it.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the stuffed recovery. Sometimes that's all it takes against the gauntlets. And right now, he's setting up for more. Extra credit damage. No, Wavegod fighting him off of that weapon. Arms up with the sword.
Okay, big play off the edge. Oh, no! Wavegod looks like he might have made a misplay, but no, makes it back up on top. Experience. I don't know where he was throwing that weapon, at some ghost he saw on the other side of the map, but he's back armed up with the gauntlets, and this is what he's been taking stocks with mostly in this set. And I think as long as he has a set of gauntlets, he has a hope in this game.
He is so good at the gauntlets. I mean, from his grand final set in the last one. Is this the first stock?
They got the picture-in-picture replay of the first stock.
Let's go. Production off the chain. Let's see. What happened? Wait, I'm watching both of them.
The dunk on the dodge read?
Yeah, I had a sneaking suspicion it was an Asuri neutral sig dunk.
Didn't even need anything else. So that brings us to 2-2 on stocks, 2-2 on games. Yeah, it all comes down to this.
Experience? Okay, wow. I was about to say, he was ahead of damage, takes the stock, now he's in the lead.
After being one entirely full stock down, Experience now has the lead. That's insane.
That's why we didn't show that first stock, because it didn't matter. It just didn't matter, okay?
Yeah, I guess in the end it just didn't matter.
We're just speed running our way down to Game 5's final 5 stocks. That's it.
Wavegod looking for his KO opportunity. He's searching for a downlight. You can see it in his eyes.
Oh, steers out of the recovery. That might have been enough to do it, too. Perhaps not, but that's what he's looking for.
Close.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Experience is just not going to be available in any of those places. Okay, finally catches him maneuvering around with that sider, has him off on the side of the stage. No, swaps over the guitars, too late. Experience makes it back to the wall, gets a touch, fights his way through. That should do it.
Oh,
Okay,
he
recovery.
caught him.
Wow.
That works out great for Wavegod because it's not a true combo, and it just so happened that Experience dodged in the one direction where that move would still land. So Wavegod's got to be feeling good about that. Well, here we are. Game 5 down to the final stock. This is insane.
Yeah, this set going the full distance. Unbelievable.
Oh man, that was a pretty good attempt at that nair off the side of the stage, drifting back. Experience. He knows his wing condition. He's like, just come over here on the edge. I like how it goes over here. But Wavegod trying his best to hold down the center of the stage, deal some damage, weaving in and out with those guitars, picking up damage in neutral recovery early. Oh no, he didn't have enough resources to do the double recovery.
Saw the sweat beads. He had spent everything he had just to get that one chase hit.
All right, Experience slightly ahead in damage, but pretty negligible. Next big interaction will decide the pace here, okay? Experience.
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. Either of these players can win right now. Wavegod just entered knockout range.
But, you know, he keeps getting these errant hits. It's like he experiences a scratching post, just working his way towards red so that way he can take him out.
Yeah, Wavegod's just sharpening his claws here. Because he's a cat, you see.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is it. We're down to the wire here. The next few moments are going to decide this match. Oh, Experience lost his weapon. He's looking for the axe. He'd probably be a lot better off with the axe in this situation. That was so close to knocking out. Is that it? Oh, my goodness. Wavegod was so close to getting it.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Little goof troop.
A little extra damage off the weapon throw setup. Oh, that's it!
Oh, the Asuri victory!
Oh.
We've done it! Oh, my goodness. Woo, Wavegod.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he actually did it, man. He actually did it.
That was clutch.
That is awesome. I'll tell you, I was talking to Wavegod yesterday. He knew that if things went well in the bracket, he might have to face Experience, and he told me, I am going to beat him. And that was after Experience already won this tournament. Now I'm like, that's awfully confident of you, Wavegod, because he did just win the doubles tournament. And he's done it, man. Wavegod totally just did it. That was awesome.
Jeez, he was prepped going all the way down to Game 5. This is kind of what brought us here. Crazy highlights, just running over that. Game number 1 for the Mordex victory from Experience. And then we saw that swap over to the Rayman, just shifted to a very different kind of set.
Yeah. I'm surprised he ever got off the Mordex. He won once on Mordex and never played him again.
Yeah, well, I mean, so we had this Game 2 was on the Rayman. Wavegod just absolutely decimated straight through. And then Experience changed his game plan to bring it back.
That's right. Yeah, it wasn't a legend swap after that. It was just a game plan swap.
Yeah, just a lot of sticking to your ground, post up where you are, just kind of bust up and put those, like, little hiccups into Wavegod's Experience.
Oh, this is so good. I love this play still.
Oh,
such a perfect stock.
Beautiful.
No damage taken.
Seconds.
That's a bit much, guys.
I will say, though, Foda, it seems a little unfair that you interesting that you withhold this information about Wavegod saying he's going to beat Experience until after it ends and we made our predictions and everything.
I was worried that if he did it, you know,
this is like some insider trading.
I see.
It's a little bit of insider trading.
I feel like I didn't have a
It's
fair
like we
chance
only get
in that.
the interview clip if they win, you
Yeah.
know? Yeah, I understand.
But excellent set nonetheless. And Experience still moves on to the lower bracket, correct?
Yes.
Not eliminated from the tournament yet, so still have a chance to see him another time today. But Wavegod moving on to the top side.
That's a pretty unexpected victory, I think. I mean, it makes sense that it could happen, of course. Any of these players are capable of beating each other, but I think a lot of people were expecting Experience to win it.
Here's the thing, though. It makes sense for this weekend. There's been so many wild upsets, unexpected matchups, just everything flying off the wall.
It's all just totally different when you consider the matchups. We've never seen these guys play before. We're looking at this as like, oh, I've seen Wavegod lose tournament sets before. I've seen Experience win tournament sets before. Therefore, Experience should win this. And plus his PR is higher. The number is just better than the other. But fact is, it's a complete unknown. We have no idea how they're going to interact with each other. We just saw it. Game 5. Either of them could have won. It was so close in the end. But Wavegod takes it. GG.
Woo. Yeah, I'm looking at how thin that second stock was. That's not a lot of time. It was taken out pretty handedly. Second stock of experience there went for a very long time. But, man, in the end, it was just that final clutch situation from Wavegod.
Yeah, if you look at the little X's on those horizontal bars underneath the graph, that lets you know when the KOs happen, and you can see Wavegod just like very efficient use of his stocks, half and half, you know. Whereas an experience, that first stock of his or that second stock of his lasted so much longer.
Yeah, he was looking to survive. But man, Wavegod's juggles are just unreal. He's so good at catching landings.
Yes.
You know, the air control.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
do you concur?
I concur. And it's a good thing he is good at that, because that really helped him achieve victory on that one. Man, we got the players chilling out down there.
This is cool. Yeah, everybody waving.
Hi, guys.
There they are. I'm looking at my big man Wes right there in that chair.
Yeah.
That's my top pick for the tournament. So, you know, no pressure. He can probably hear us out there.
I think he heard you. I think he heard you. Now the pressure's really
other people can hear us?
But
they can hear us.
Know,
oh, boy.
You're like my favorite, so that's cool.
Yeah. That was cool. That was like a little island of like South America and Europe just hanging out.
Dude,
man, I'd love to see this.
Yeah, Wes was in a lot of people's top threes, though. I mean, after yesterday, I'm not surprised.
He's been popping off this weekend. Like, Fiend has been popping off. Lorez 3-0'd his pool. Like,
that was
South
awesome
America showed up.
South America really has proved. Like, it's always been NA and EU. Even when, like, at the beginning of the game, there were only North American servers, and we had a bit of a European community just playing on North American servers, like just to play. We're just getting it done, right? Yep. And so even right from the beginning, even without European servers, it was always NA versus EU. And then South American servers came significantly later than the European servers did, and it was always kind of treated as like a secondary thought, you know, just. Yeah, South America's cool. But they're in their own bubble there, and it's cool how it's all turning out. We all really like it, but really we know, you know, North America is going to dominate when it comes down to it. But they have proven.
The thing, though.
South America has proven that they're a major region, and
that's what I love seeing, the cross-region gameplay. And I think we're actually going to take a quick look over at what's going on the side stream, because we've got Megdi versus Zyder. A little bit of a look there. We're taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. Okay.
Picking up those downlights.
Well, that's crazy how often he hits those D-lights.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like that's like a spear player's dream.
Let me ask you a question. Is that on Zyder or is that on Megdi? Is Zyder just great at picking them, or is Megdi kind of floating and